Hello, chat. Greetings, friends.
I love me some Wednesdays.
Oh, baby, I love me some motherfucking Wednesdays. How's everyone doing? We got some business to get to. We've got, we're out Joe today, so we have no cleric. Of course, B's no longer with us. And we are currently out of Shenmue, but I'm sure he'll be here. Shenmue's usually, like... Oh, no, he just showed up. He literally showed up while I was saying that. Of course. Of course.
Hasn't.
Thanks, Zender, for that.
Yeah.
He fucking went on strike.
Zender has proved that if you bitch enough, you will eventually get
It is, I mean, it's annoying as fuck. Like, I'm glad he did it.
What did I miss here? Oh my goodness.
What?
Tell Joe he sucks. Oh, I'll be sure to tell him on his next break.
Yeah, we'll pass that along for you. Zahevi, it is in fact Pathfinder time, boys. 5 months in a row. Thank you for the continued support. You are the shiniest squidling. So we're gonna have today. We're just out, Joe. We just don't have a winter. Is the one we're missing right here? I was actually thinking this was gonna work out really perfectly, cause I tried to start my stream real fast, like, while Shenmue wasn't here yet, so that we could go into town and.
Oh yeah, we gotta go into town.
Yeah, and just deal with whatever you guys were gonna do in town real quick before Shenmue got here, cause he was sitting on the boat anyway. So he's not a part of the immediate proceedings because. Last time on Pathfinder, oh baby, last time on Pathfinder. So, where to even start with this? I guess in summary, you guys got the greenstone item, Idol of the Water Lizard.
Yeah,
you did it.
All around, honestly.
Yeah, that happened. It really it was, honestly. Only having what happened happen, pretty good outcome. But.
Tell that to my brother.
Yeah, but for everybody except Darius, who is now having some mental issues, you could say.
Oh yeah, I forgot Darius is retarded. Damn it.
Challenge.
Darius is retarded. He's not retarded. He is just
pretty retarded.
You're right. He was already retarded. He's just more retarded.
He has difficulty with things now. Suddenly life is a little more difficult, a little more complicated than it was once upon a time.
He told all you sons of bitches, let's not go poking around in this dream world.
And of course, he's the one who gets his mind destroyed.
Well, I'll be the first. Pretty soon we'll all be sitting around, getting led around by our hands with these fucking extras on the boat. We'll be the new all waterheads, the whole team. It'll be great.
Then you're getting spoon-fed your gruel so you can stay alive.
Jesus.
But after that, in the waking world, you guys were doing some more research. I believe it was Gratian had the idea to just knock all the research out of the way at once, and just try to figure out everything you need to figure out before you go back to the Dreamlands, so that maybe you could make some progress with Darius. At least you'll know everything that you're after, and then instead of researching something and being like, all right, let's dive into it, you've got all of the things that you need to do in front of you.
Yeah,
So
Gratian's
that you
idea
can,
it definitely wasn't just to deal with the guy whose internet went out.
Shut up. Stop metagaming. Stop metagaming your own character's intentions.
We also wanted to get Shenmue as good as possible before.
And then we wanted Mew to
going
be moderately less retarded.
Well, I mean, sure.
So, while you were in the waking world, the material plane, where real people live, you pulled up to Riverton, your second supply stop on the Selwyn Passage, on day 23? Day 23 of your adventure. And outside Riverton, a few hundred yards away, with the village in view, but still somewhat in the distance, you were ambushed by a boat full of angry
Douchers.
druids who you could probably refer to as
Full of
douchers.
snake pass.
Douchers is accurate. And some stuff happened. A giant squid ate a bird and then a tiny snake, and we're pretty sure just ruined the world of Snake Pass. Gratian surfed on said squid while it almost died to the world's weakest con poison. It was a fun time all around for everyone.
Best fight ever happened in Pathfinder.
What?
Best fight that's ever happened in Pathfinder.
Oh, I heard like my favorite something Pathfinder.
Don't
which I
worry,
guess
you'll be
is
getting that a
also-
lot, motherfucker.
Also
Oh my god, I
accurate.
don't know how I'm awake.
I don't know how you're awake either.
Because
just-
Joe's not here, and I couldn't be the reason that we missed Pathfinder. If Joe was here, I wouldn't be awake right now.
So, we left off more or less immediately after finishing that combat. So this is right on the tail end of that combat. So it's right as everyone was getting back onto your ship from their ship, where most of you ended up. I think actually everybody ended up on the other ship except for Darius and Winter. Darius because he needs to stay in bed, and Winter because keeping Darius in bed and stopping him from jumping into the idiot fight. So, right as you guys are getting back over the sheet, or we get back to the ship, we went over to loot, right? I give you guys what they had.
Yeah.
Yeah. +1 scimitars and stuff,
Yeah, not,
right?
yeah, not super duper worthless, but yeah, not super valuable. They had +1 scimitars, +1 cloaks resistance, and some mundane gear. And most importantly, each of them had a wooden holy symbol, which, as you're looking over what they have, and Skywind just took their gold and didn't say anything. Just like took it, put it in her pouch, and put it with the rest of her stuff. She turns back as you are, I imagine, collecting a pile of lightly enchanted scimitars, and grabs one of their holy symbols. And still mad about the previous encounter, she just kind of grumbles.
Don't kill me, Skyward Christ.
Fucking great. And she looks up to the party and holds up the wooden holy symbol. Says, "You know what this is, many of you?"
A holy symbol?
Thanks, asshole. Yes, it's a holy symbol.
Great fucking start. I love it.
Particularly
mark,
no, I don't think any of us know.
It's the mark of Handspur, which isn't exactly good tidings if we're going to be heading into Riverton, and, well, immediately. And she looks at the place where I believe lightning hit her ship multiple times. That is slightly damaged and scorched. But
That's
well,
fucking teamwork.
now we have to go in because now my ship's damaged. I want to take her back out to sea without knowing the full extent of whatever this has done. It looks like it's probably superficial, so it'll only take maybe 2 hours or so to repair. I'd imagine if there's anyone competent at the docks here. But we're gonna want to get in and out as soon as possible. Did a lot of you need anything from town over here?
Personally, no. Anyone else?
I mean, it might be bad to look around during the time the ship's getting fixed. Just gotta be cautious.
We've got some stuff worth selling if we can find buyers in town.
Well, as much as I hate damn near every stop on this passage, Riverton's no sir, and no particular reason a lot of you can't go aboard. Just be careful with yourselves. It's a nexus of Handspur worship. As far as I understand it, he's not an underling of Bismara's, but much the same concept for the Selwyn Passage yourself. And they're quite devout here. I'll need to get my ship repaired, and you can take the time to enjoy being on dry land again. But we're gonna want to be out of here before sundown.
Run forward, don't be a shitter.
Before, well, they're whatever it is they call it. I don't remember the name. Anyway, we'll be ashore here shortly. Maybe not tell anyone about. Then she just points at the body that's on the ship. This whole thing. Also, maybe we should get rid of these bodies before we go any further.
So do you suggest to throw them in the river?
Well, they worship the damn river, so yes, I do.
Bodies and then
Just
chuck it
tosses one of them
overboard.
overboard. So you guys, you throw the 4 druids overboard into the water, and Skywind mulls it over for a second, and then just kind of decides to leave their ship here for lack of anything better to do. And you continue the last 100 yards into Riverton. And Riverton it's not a big town. It's pretty small. It's actually like really small. It's size category wise small town for reference, not even small city, just small town. It's like 500 people live here. I think that's actually smaller than Belheim. I don't remember exactly how many people actually lived in Belheim, but I'm pretty sure it was also a small town. Does anyone remember, just out of curiosity?
No.
Nope.
Point is, it's not particularly large. They don't have a whole lot of resources. But it from the outside, seems to be a perfectly normal, quaint little town. Unlike basically everywhere else that you've been in the entirety of this campaign. I mean, Thrushmore wasn't horrible, it's just, you know, Thrushmore.
Cultists.
Yeah, the cultists and whatnot. And as you approach the dock, Skywind gets off and starts dealing with getting her ship tied off and whatever docking fees there might be. And who wants to go ashore? I'd imagine after, what, 3.5 weeks on a boat with no break, probably everyone who can.
Oh,
Yeah.
I want to see Winter first and tell her my insides feel like they're melting.
That is fair. That is fair enough. Let me look at Winter's sheet here. What spells does Winter have prepared? Winter hasn't written it down, so he didn't have anything prepared. I guess he prepares them as you guys are actually going to the Dreamlands. So I can throw you two lesser restorations from Winter if you want to get some hot constitution back.
Can I not get a real one?
A full restoration? Do you want to use the diamond dust?
I mean, I was saying we got a lot of stuff to sell. If we can probably replace it, if
If anybody here has diamond dust.
Yeah.
I think Winter might have some. Let me.
Yeah, I know Winter had some still.
Yeah, the question is, will we be able to replace it in town?
Let me see how much Winter has.
Because to use some with, like, the Nightmare Curse, restoring that.
Yeah, Winter has, according to his sheet, 200 diamond dust left. So, if you would, instead of that, if you want to get a real restoration, it'd be 100 of the 200 you have left. That's doable. So thanks to Mokasar looking it up real quick. Belheim's 388 people. So Riverton's a bit bigger than Belheim, just to put reference, because I believe all of you were there for Belheim. It's a little bit larger than Belheim.
There, but I was watching.
Fair enough. So, do you want to use 100 diamond dust on a full restoration, or do you want to take a couple of regular restorations? Up to you.
I mean, I would have prefer a real one, seeing as how I'm missing 11.
Alright, I'm gonna sack 100 of this. So you guys got 100 diamond dust left, and disregard those. Winter gives you a full restoration on your con, and brings you back to normal.
That's got to feel amazing.
That does. Going from, what, 3 con to 14? That...
Yes.
Yeah.
Very feels good, man.
Yeah, it's like you're actually dying of cancer and you're instantaneously healed.
Oh
Over the course
man,
of, like,
don't
10
mention
seconds.
cancer, dude. Of all the things.
But that's what it would feel like, though. So you get cured. Your con's back normal. Does anybody else need anything before we actually go into the town?
I want ice cream.
I need to moderate your
I want a
language.
smoothie.
We gotta go into day 2 of the smoothie meme that I don't even
I
understand why
still,
it's a
it's
thing.
not a meme. I just really want a smoothie.
That would be
Fair.
delicious.
I mean,
Yeah, I would like a
I'll
smoothie too.
bop myself with Cure Wand.
And I make a perception check to find a smoothie vendor. Damn it, no such luck.
so as you guys disembark, with most of Skywind's crew, realistically, they would all also, I mean, as much as they literally live on a boat,
Bye-bye.
they would probably be perfectly happy to go into town and get to stand on some solid ground for once. Winter is going to stay back with Darius, and because, well, Winter's got to continue doing the 8 hours a day of, therapy sessions. So he'll stay back and help. So the 3 of you and most of the crew disembark and go aboard into Riverton. And as you're leaving, Skywind's just finishing up getting the boat tied off at the dock. And she turns to all of you and says, remember, do what you want. Be back here before sundown. I want to be stuck for the 3 hours of desperate shoreline flailing by muddy fanatics. I want to be back on the river.
Sure.
Yeah, ma'am. Captain, sir.
Says, all right, do what you will. Just, oh, lords, and turns around as you hear a voice, a loud, booming voice, coming down the pier, and you all turn to look, and you would see this guy, and not just this guy. You would see
Christ.
this guy and a retinue of very, is there a word for Amishly dressed women behind him? I mean,
Honestly.
the Amish.
Honestly,
people.
I would like for him to be Frysborn because clearly he did not get it right the first 2 times.
And I mean, they all look like Skywind told you, whether or not they are actually druids, as in whether they can control natural magic and whatnot, they're all more or less dressed like druids. And this guy is, as you can see here, he's wide-eyed, and he's wearing a patchy, mud-splattered robe. And he's me, very tall, very thin half-elf. And as you all turn and you see him and he sees you look, he puts his hand up in the air and just shouts out, "The water rat delivers! But in his own time! I have seen you in murky reflections," and he lowers a hand and points at the 3 of you. "And I would impart Hansper's sodden wisdom to you with private words. Let us speak of strange dreams, red sails, and dead fisherfolk."
Sure, lead the way.
How's that easy? All right. He kind of smiles and he gestures to one of the docking houses near the pier and says, "Come, visitors, let us have our discourse." And turns back to the small crowd of these druidic women behind him and just puts up his hands and just kind of makes his shoe motion, and they kind of scatter back a few dozen feet, but they don't leave, really. They just stay within a general area of him. Then he turns back to you and opens his arms wide as if inviting, and just waits. And Skywind immediately grumbles, "Gods, why? Just one time. Just one."
Skywind, trust me, I feel the same way, but I'm sure it's over faster if we just go with the flow on that one.
Yeah, go with the flow.
You like
river.
going with the flow, right? Yeah? Oh, goddamn, you beat me to it.
Get
Son of a
fucked,
bitch.
nerd!
Have I really mentioned I regret taking a lot of you on board?
Only several times.
Not recently.
She just
I guess
shakes her
yesterday,
head and fucking
She
waves for you
smacked
to
you on
go.
the face about 20 minutes ago. What do you mean, not recently?
I forgot about that because it was really rude.
And this
That's
guy
a gamer.
is just still just waiting. He's just standing there. He seems completely undisturbed by this by the fact that you're making him wait. He doesn't seem bothered at all.
I mean, he's screaming about Hesper. I would be really concerned if he's worried about us screaming about everything else.
I mean, Skyward's not screaming. She's just mad.
No, but she's
her
wanting
default
to do
state of existence.
It. Yeah. Like her entire token picture is kind of like the internally screaming picture.
She's reincarnate, yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways, Igor, though, you're the one that was interested in doing this bullshit, so head on, friend.
All right. Well, are you not coming with me?
I mean, about 20 feet back, yeah.
Okay.
Well,
fine.
he's taking you into one of the docking houses and one of the dockmaster's warehouses. So I mean,
We're
you
about
go
to
into
get
a
gang
building.
fucked, but okay.
So it's like, are you? You got to go
Well,
in this
this
building
is-
with him.
Nah, I'll
Alright.
follow Igor if he goes in.
This is still relatively shortly after the fight on the lake, right?
Yeah, this is realistically like 10-15 minutes after that fight. This is
Alright.
like a half hour absolute most. And this dock house is only like 20 feet from the shore, so it's like it's like the nearest building past the dock. So you're immediately after the fight, and you're still just right by the boat.
Yeah, I'll go too.
Okay, so you guys all follow the man into the dockmaster's cabin, and he takes you into a room off the entryway that is well lit and cheaply but well enough furnished. It has a long table with a circle of chairs around it, and he sits down and says nothing and just waits for you guys to sit with him.
Okay, I'm gonna take a chair. I'm gonna make perception checks to look around the room just in case.
I mean,
Just
yeah,
like
you can make
plans.
it. I mean, this is it's obvious. You're like stopping and looking around, like, am I gonna die? But I mean, he doesn't say anything. This is understandable.
Usually, really fanatic and understanding is not something you correlate. So, I mean, anything goes.
He's a weirdo.
And so, as you guys sit down at the table, he says, in almost an entirely different voice than what he has outside. So, as Providence would have it, I have a very interesting story for the group of you.
Before we get to that, how do you know us?
Well, that's the story.
Oh.
Just before midnight, many nights ago, has it been 2 weeks? 3? A red-sailed ship stopped in Riverton. Its captain looked like a man dressed in thick clothing, but he was no natural man, that much I could tell. He passed me a large ruby and asked whether any travelers matching your descriptions specifically, and 3 more, had been in Riverton. I swore by my drowned soul no such visitors had arrived, and his ruby was ill spent, but the captain merely chuckled and gestured for me to keep the gem. The chuckling continued, and I realized it wasn't the captain, but it was the ship itself, as strange as that may seem. The vessel looked to be of ordinary wood and cloth and iron, but there was something sinister and somehow alive about it. I had nothing more to add, so I left the pier. By morning, the red-sailed ship was gone. And now, here you are in the flesh, and I have to ask, who was that man and what was that ship? It's not in my mind ever since. I'll pay for any knowledge you have. And as he says that, he reaches into his robe and pulls out a ruby, like the size of a child's fist, like a big palm-sized ruby, and puts it on the table in front of him.
Don't know and don't know.
This is impossible. You must have met the man if he could describe you so perfectly.
Must we?
I don't know if we've met him, but I think we've seen his ship.
Well, regardless, if you're truly as in the dark as I am, he pushes the ruby across the table. I'm sure there's no goodwill following this. Keep it, it's yours.
Thank you for the offer, but no thank you.
No, I insist.
Oh no,
You
I
take
insist.
this ruby.
No thank you. You can keep it.
Gonna
So you-
detect magic on the ruby
It does
as
not-
they're arguing over it.
So you cast this, and he kind of turns and looks at you, and turns back, and you don't detect any magic on the ruby. It just detects as mundane.
Alright.
And he slides it back towards himself at the table. So, you claim to know nothing of this ship or its captain, yet you won't take such a valuable gemstone. Why is that?
Well, easily begotten wealth. Short leaves as soon as you obtain it.
As it
I
would
don't
be for
trust
me,
easy
as I pass this on, but as your friend, I'm sure can tell you, this is no magical gem. I just
Does
wish to
seem-
rid myself of whatever connections I still have to this ship and its interactions. And if you've, well, I believe some experience with it, if you're refusing a gem worth what must be nearly half the combined wealth of the entire town, you know more than you let on.
It's just you hear stories about cursed items and big gems in old and forgotten temples. This is not the same. But we have had experiences with things seemingly magical that were not. And I'm going to turn to Cornel. Remember the frozen flame in the asylum?
Yeah.
Well then, if you'll take it not for free, and he slides it back across towards Grigor, then consider it payment for dealing with a problem I hadn't yet dealt with myself. I know what happened outside of town with those fanatics out on the boat. They've been a problem, impacting trade, attacking ships in the area that need to be dealt with, and you did it. This is a reward.
Why are you
Oh
so...
man, some giant squid came out of nowhere and just crushed him. I don't know what happened with it.
Incidentally, why are you so obsessed with getting rid of that gem? You don't seem
Because
to want it
it
back for any reason.
strikes me as unsettling. As I said, I know not what this ship or its captain was, but a man who is no man and a ship seemingly alive arrive in town and deliver this for a failed answer to one question. Something there is not right, and I wish to be rid of it. I have no knowledge of what machinations you or that crew involved themselves in, but I want no part of it.
Well, I'm going to turn to Gracie and Cordell. What do you think? Should we take the gem?
Why don't we just smash it with a hammer?
Cordell? I mean, you could smash it with a hammer.
Oh, I need a hammer.
I'm sure the blood's how you thought it would do.
I've had it for a few weeks, and I've looked it over well, hoping to find some sort of answers. It, as far as I can tell, seems to be a mundane gemstone. I don't know with what you'd smash this. It's not glass. It has value, I promise you that. Do any of you guys have appraise?
No.
I'm pretty sure you can untrain appraise. Yeah, appraise.
Yeah, praise is untrained.
But I'm pretty sure +0 is the best save you have. Yeah, it's literally just D20. Alright, give me some hot D20s.
Whoa. I've never even
You're-
seen a ruby before.
You're just used to wealth being handed to you. You don't know what money doesn't mean things to you.
Damn. Feels good.
So, none of you are positive, but, Cardinal and Grigor, with, like, a gem of that size, if this is an actual ruby, which it, as far as you can tell, appears to be, this would be worth thousands of gold. Like, this is so, it's such a massive gemstone that you don't even feel confident in ballparking how much this is worth. But it's a lot.
Gratian,
Yeah.
you've got a decent knowledge dungeoneering, don't you?
Yeah.
I recently noticed dungeoneering is how you actually identify, like, gems and metals and stuff.
Oh, really? So, I mean, you may not know what it's worth because money doesn't mean anything to rich kid over here, but you may be able to verify this is in fact a ruby.
All
Give me
right,
a
well, here
dungeoneering
you go.
check.
Christ.
I mean, seems like it's a ruby. I mean, identifying a ruby wouldn't be a terribly difficult engineering check.
Now our rolls suck.
I
Why
mean, at
don't we
least they're
just
not
take
Connor
the
rolls, right?
ruby so we can get out of here?
All right, fucking fine. I'll reach out and take the ruby.
Duck it in the river.
So, Grigor reaches out and he takes the ruby, and the man smiles, says, "Thank you. I don't believe we've had introductions yet. I am Neryl Twiceborn. Welcome to my city of Riverton."
My name is Grigor, and I really like ore. When the stuff
I'm Ruby Boy. I'm Gratian.
So,
Your door's a piece of shit.
do you guys
Excuse me?
introduce yourselves? And if there's nothing else you want to talk to Neryl about, just he'd take his leave at that point. He just he's rid of the gem. Mission accomplished. He's happy to leave you to do what you do.
All right. Great.
Great.
I'm gonna carry on the gem. I'm gonna put it next to the eye that I never figured out what to do with.
Oh, the eyeball with the X people. It turns to look at
Nope.
you.
No, don't say it's gone. Just leave it there to the end of the campaign. Don't even.
No, it's not gone. It's still there.
Oh, thank God. Poof.
No, it hasn't like disappeared or anything. No, you still have that.
Oof.
I actually forgot you still carried that thing all the way around. You brought that. You've carried that all the way from the asylum, and you still have that weird little eyeball and a handkerchief just like in your pocket or whatever. Just hanging
It's
out.
the secret to beating the final boss.
Well, who knows? It's something. So, do you guys have anything else you want to ask him or say to him? Or are you bouncing?
I'm good.
Not
I would Doc
personally.
Masters.
I'd like to
check
stop
here.
looking at him.
Would like to move on to something else.
One more thing. The captain of this boat. Did he wear a tricorn?
He did, as many captains before him have. It's a fairly common seafaring hat, both for its practicality and for those who'd fancy themselves more of a captain than they are.
Alright, just random question, don't worry about it.
So wait, that's not a big deal.
This motherfucker's gonna kick us out of his village because we being shady. So is he.
So,
He's
you
shady
guys,
too.
you guys head outside. And is it shift click or is it alt click that is the drag? There we go. And you guys head back out of the Dockmaster's shack here. And almost immediately,
Fuck.
you hear a wild screeching as a creature that appears to
God
be
damn it.
somewhere on the spectrum of half bat, half ape, crawls up over the lip of the roof on the building above you. And I need you all to roll me some initiative.
Can I
Because it
say
is-
one thing before we start the
Is it-
combat?
Is it re?
No. May I help you?
I mean, roll initiative. Help as
I'm
best as
missing
you
help,
can.
but I don't think that I lost help in the last fight, but whatever.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put myself to full.
I think you took a lightning bolt or two.
Did I? Oh, I did. Yeah, I purposefully took a lightning bolt. That's what it was.
Right.
I was like, I don't remember like getting stabbed because yeah, no, that's totally what it is.
Yeah, you didn't even attempt the reflex save.
Yeah, well,
you
it
just
was
let it know,
memes,
yeah.
man. I forgot about it, man. The memes were too strong.
Yeah, but wouldn't Winter heal us up?
I mean, he didn't. We didn't say it. So.
No, I know,
I
but
could
it's
ask
just like the
him.
cutting off.
Yeah,
Well, I
but
mean,
it's-
it's the cutting off point, so it's kind of hard to say, right?
And I explicitly healed
Cardinals,
myself at
yeah,
the beginning,
explicitly went in and got a con restored. So I'm gonna say
and
no.
then used 2 charges of the wand to heal myself, and nobody said anything about it at the time.
Yeah, we literally had a sexual healing happen. So I'm gonna say
Then,
no.
then again,
So,
did assume we were at full.
But
whatever.
Gratian, this thing is here, I'll show you the token because it's behind dynamic lighting because it's on the roof next to you. It's this
God, no.
weird ape bat thing, and these
Real mad
roofs
looking.
are all about 12 feet high, and they're squat rectangular buildings with like a lip around them, and it's just coming up over the lip on the roof of the building, and it looks very angry and very like it wants to do stuff to you.
Where's the ugly half-elf man? Not me, the other one.
He would be still inside the Dockmaster's shack.
All right, well, I'll study the fucking bat thing and total defense. And what the fuck was his name? Neville, some shit. Fucking Neville, come out here! I don't know what his name is.
Neril. Close.
I don't care. I'm calling him Neville. Gratian wasn't paying attention either.
All right, so you total defense up, and this thing is going to take flight and soar off of the roof over you guys and come down the other side of Grigor and lash out and try to bite him. It's gonna do the thing where it gets munchy. Real quick, I really wish power attack was just factored in. Like, if it has power attack, it's an animal. It's gonna power attack. It's not super intelligent. What's your flat-footed?
19.
And it goes to bite on you, and its teeth kind of rake across your rock skin, because even if you don't look like you're crazy rock right now, you have burn on, so you are. And you pull back, you reel back and pull out of its grasp. Cornel. It's about 10 feet off the ground right now.
Is this something I could try to identify?
If you got some hot knowledge nature, you sure could, buddy. It's in melee range from the ground, but it's right off the ground, just to clarify a little further. But yeah, you can knowledge nature.
So I think the answer is no.
Yeah, you have no idea. I mean, it looks like a giant bat ape, and it looks physically fairly powerful, but you don't see anything about it that looks particularly interesting. You don't know anything about them. Nothing stands out to you.
I'm gonna take a 5-foot step back and draw my sword, and then cast Burst of Radiance at it.
Alrighty. Is that a will save or a fort save?
Reflex.
Reflex. I'm all wrong on both.
Lol. Get memed.
I thought it was gonna be like fort because blinding or will because spell, and they're will a lot of the time for no reason. What is the DC, my friend?
15 for the blind. Okay, so he is dazzled
Yeah.
for... Oops. Dazzled for 4 turns. And is this thing evil?
It is... Yes, actually. Surprisingly. It's sentient enough to be evil.
It takes 10 damage.
Alright. Grigor.
Alright. Kind of 5-foot step. And, I'm gonna start slapping it. Fucking weird-ass monkey.
Give him some slap. That is gonna be a miss.
Oh, baby.
Oh.
Then you gotta confirm. So it makes up for the miss. And then
Damn
a
it.
second
Oh.
miss. So you got one hit, but it's a crit.
Yeah. I'm just rolling double. I mean, whatever. 46.
Yeah, that's fine. You don't feel like it has any form of DR or anything?
I just fucking stabbed it one time really hard.
Creation.
The other hits were decoys!
Yeah, you just distract it with some flailing, and then get one square in the skull strike. Because you two have been fighting, right?
Yep.
So yeah, it's almost like a feint. You just swing a couple of blades around the general area, distract it, and then bring one right down in its face. For, what, 46? Pretty solid hit, Gratian.
I will draw my weapon and begin Stabatron. Boop.
That is a miss.
Feels fucking bad. Alright, well, that's that. No quick draw. Feels
Yep.
bad.
Alrighty, so
Surprised you
having
got your weapon last turn.
What's up?
in
surprised
total
you-
defense,
Yeah, I know, but
just
you
in
still
case
got
I
a
went for
weapon.
him. Total defense. Well, yeah, I guess you could have if you want.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't know if it was gonna attack me. Like, for all we know, it could have been one of these fuckers' pets. So I didn't want to draw my weapon in
All
case
right,
it wasn't
so
hostile.
All right.
at this point, after a round, anyone around on the dock, a couple of Skywind's crew who have come up that are nearby are screaming and running as this angry bat thing is attacking you. So clearly, none of them know what it is because they are running away. And Skywind scrambles towards the helm of her ship, which the ship is right here. I can't move the ship actually over here without putting water on top of stuff because I don't have this ship. It's a separate token. But having failed successfully to eat Grigor, and Grigor seeming like a particularly not delicious flavor of rock candy, this thing is going to go for Gratian. Give that a try and see how it goes.
I don't taste good. Go away. Gratian probably tastes great, honestly.
He probably takes care of himself, like, physically more than anybody else in the party does, coming from the rich upbringing and whatnot, so he's probably the most delicious member of the party.
Half elf flesh.
I believe we're forgetting someone.
You don't
That's
need to shut
you.
up.
You think Darius tastes particularly good?
His body is a living weapon, or at least it
Doesn't mean he
was.
tastes good. That's
Yeah, the
knives
muscles
taste
all
great.
tough.
They're weapons.
Yeah, man, I love eating swords. Like, I mean... Alright, so, it flaps over and screeches, swinging at you with its two claws that hang down below it before coming in for a bite. And, it attempts to impale you with its tail. And that kind of freaks you out, because you have engineering, you study aberrations. You'd probably know historically, the things that decide to attack with tail stings, you generally don't want to get hit with. So you dodge out of the way of that. But doing that, you eat the hits from both claws and the bite. And you take power attack math damage.
It feels bad, man. Winter, please come help.
You take 40.
Christ.
I don't think you have DR or anything, but that's over 3 hits if it matters.
No, I don't.
And as it bites you, of course, as most creatures are wont to do, it latches on and you are grappled. Cornel.
Thanks for holding it still, Gratian. I got this.
Yeah, I hope so.
For what it's worth, just so Cornel can pat himself on the back, the dazzled debuff actually made the tail sting miss.
You are welcome.
The -1.
Hey, thanks, friend.
I mean, we don't know that, but you're still welcome.
You don't know that, but I figured I'd give you that one just so you can know that Dazzle did a thing for maybe the first time in history.
At this little level, too.
Right? That's a hit. His AC is now not fantastic anymore. And that was
That's
negative.
not.
No, not that unfantastic. Oh man, regular longsword feels bad.
I mean, it's +1 longsword. That's what the other one is, as far as I know.
That's true. As far as you know, that is what the other one is. You're not using anything different here. Alright. 16 damage. Grigor.
Alright, I'm gonna adrenaline rush.
It's looking a little injured. It's definitely starting to be bloodied from these hits. It doesn't seem like a particularly durable beast.
And dare myself to get it to release Gratian. Either by sheer force of attrition or it dying. Whichever comes first.
Well, maybe dying.
Well. Damn it. Fuck it.
I was gonna say you want to dead the Darren. Hold on. Dazzle doesn't affect his AC at all, does it? It's just -1 to attacks.
Is it one
I'm
on
pretty
people?
sure it's only attacks.
Oh wait, it's too higher because of flanking.
Oh! Then you totally made it because of the dare. I don't think you're technically flanking him because he's off the ground, but I'll give it to you for stout points. Go ahead and roll damage on that.
Let me scroll back up. 17.
You see this thing grab Gratian, you fly into adrenaline rush, you dare yourself to let it go, and you definitely succeed at your dare as you smite this thing, and it's grabbing onto Gratian with its mouth. So you just make a big old rock sword and cleave its head off entirely. And its battered body just flops down to the ground.
Sweet. Fuck bats.
Oh, let's go with Gratian, so I mean,
Thank fuck.
mission accomplished. So, with that
Two crits
thing...
in 2 rounds. That feels good.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking goose to dice right there. I'll take that. As you cut this thing down, you see Skywind come scrambling off her boat with rapier in hand, and she looks and sees the things down on the ground. As she looks, you see a flash of almost disappointment in her face. Before
She wanted
it's-
some stress relief.
Yeah, before
I'm
it's
gonna
gone.
grin at her. I'm gonna grin at her. I guess I beat you to it again.
It's only coming to help you, shit. It looked like, well, apparently more than the oversized bat it was. Congratulations, you killed the local wildlife.
Thank you.
I'll be more than happy the exterminators are in town. She turns around, still just grumbling other totally unnecessary strings of insults as she goes back to stash her rapier back on the ship.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go grab Gratian. Okay, let's go back and heal. Let's go back to the ship.
No. I was gonna say I'm gonna stomp off this way towards the ship, mumbling under my breath. This is why I don't fucking talk to poor people.
Neryl sticks his head out of the door and looks and sees the dead thing on the ground. And as Cornel here is gonna be the last one to leave, it seems. He turns and says to Cornel, on a whole, really, trouble follows this ruby wherever it goes, lad. Wish you the best of luck in selling it quickly.
So you know what this thing is?
Well, as many in town, are very learned in the way of natural creatures, and although not entirely natural, the ghouls are not uncommon around here. An intelligent sort, but only a slight bit more than your average beast. I have to wonder. The ghouls covet gems. Maybe that was the trap this red-sailed captain laid.
I assume this thing doesn't have anywhere to carry anything on it if I look through it, does it?
No, it doesn't. It's just, I mean, it's still
Yeah.
a creature.
I figured not, but always thought I'd
They're
ask.
magical beasts. So, I mean, they're like unicorns. They're slightly more intelligent than regular animals, but still a beast.
Well, at least we put it down quickly.
So,
It looked like it could have started going bad.
we didn't get back around to Gratian's turn where I could throw you this delicious nugget, but as you stomp back to the ship, you feel you're a little bit less coordinated. You're down 3 decks also.
Surprise to fucking prize. I hate everything.
So, I mean, good news. We didn't cast those 2 lesser restorations, so Winter can both heal you and give you lesser restorations if you want.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna say yes to that.
Alright, so let's do
Which
1
use all of your channels.
and 1 more.
And he's got the fucking 20 billion wands.
Yeah,
I
might as
didn't
well.
mean I didn't mean the gem roll those, but he gives you 2 restorations and brings your dex back to normal. And since he's staying on the boat and not coming into town anyway, yeah, he could just use... I mean, we could assume he uses enough of his channels and spells to get you all back to full.
Yeah,
It's
Thanks,
not like
friend.
he's going to be following you back into town or anything. So with that, you can head back into totally awesome town where bad things
Oh, yeah, that
definitely
place is
don't happen to
fucking great.
people.
That's fucking teamwork.
Peasants.
I mean, we got a ruby, we got attack. Win some, you lose some.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I lose some decks.
But then you got the dex back.
Thanks, Winter.
So now you're good to go. So,
Stupid
You lost 3 decks. I just recovered from 11 con.
Yeah, well,
Fuck
that's
con,
your
I
fault.
don't need con, I need dex.
I mean,
As long as I got 1 con, I'm good.
yeah, it's like the thing I was saying to Ori yesterday. As long as you have 1 health, the amount of health you have is irrelevant, because health doesn't do anything until you have 0 of it. And then it's bad. But, you get
Tempted
healed
fate
up.
here.
You get a couple less restoration castings to bring your dex back to normal. And then are you heading back into town?
Sure.
What do you guys want to do in Riverton? As you walk around,
I'm gonna be Grayson's bodyguard.
yeah, as you walk
I
around the
hate you.
town, you can see it's not really a particularly poor town, but
Sure it isn't.
it's very middle of the. I mean, it's not any more poor than like Thrush.
Are the houses made of wood?
I mean, yeah.
They're fucking poor.
Basically everything's made of wood, wood and some stone, and
They're druids.
this
Wood is nice.
I don't need help. I've got knives.
You can see as you're walking around that there are many various wooden sculptures and statues of idols scattered around. A lot of the same idol that seems to be a large rat who is often depicted surrounded by water, or even beneath waters, though, by some various plant and grass weaves that are around and above it sometimes. And everyone here dresses like you would expect a druid to dress, more or less. And it's actually difficult to tell if literally everybody in this city has druid magic powers, or if everyone is just a druid, like,
Weeaboo?
philosophically,
Oh.
more than an actual magical druid. But this is a city very, very dedicated to a Huntsper. So what are you guys looking to do?
I say we look for merchants that seem to have even kind of a little bit of money so we can sell stuff. Also, anyone that has an interesting item.
Well,
Yeah, there's stuff I'd like to sell, and aside from any, like, diamond dust would be nice to get, and there's nothing else I'm particularly after, but if anything catches an eye,
there's a small section of Riverton that seems almost offset from the rest of the village. That is a very commercial merchant area that has a very traditional blacksmith who seems to have made his home here, who is the only dwarf that you've seen in the entire town. And because, stereotypes exist for a reason. And
Whoa.
there is another building. Yeah, it's not even so much a building as it is like an outdoor stall that seems to be one man running a collection of just valuable gems, and you see a few wands and some basic scrolls and things he's accrued. And as much as Riverton is this very druidic city, it is also the most major port on Lake Callus in the middle of the Selland Passage, so trade alone has developed this section of the city into a little mercantile area where you can buy and sell things that you might be looking for. Those are the two, the blacksmith shop and the oddity stall, the two that stand out to you the most.
Well, the wands look interesting. Because Winter definitely asked me to look out for some wands.
That is true.
I say we check out the wands.
Anybody else in
I'm following Grayson.
Alright, so
Yeah,
you
I'm not here for any
that-
particular
that-
purpose.
well,
I'm
that
just
also
being
seems the best place to sell and the most likely place to have diamond dust, so go in there.
So you head up to that stall, and it's another half elf. From what you've seen of the city, it seems to be vastly majoritively human, like most settlements in Pathfinder. But there are more half elves here than your average town. And
Does
you
this half
see-
elf look like a fucking monster like the other one?
I don't actually have a picture for this one. I mean, she looks like a half elf. They all look. This is racist. They all look at least somewhat similar. They're all tall, generally slender people, Except
Thank
this
fuck I
one,
mostly got human genes. Jesus Christ, you
yeah,
this
this one, this one is a woman with dark hair, so she looks almost, and she's also like a younger in appearance than
Since
me.
she doesn't look like she's from the Thalmor. Okay, good.
And she introduces herself as Emilara, and travelers on the Sullen Passage, I'd assume. You look as out of place as any in Riverton.
I look out of place wherever I go, baby.
And she actually smiles at you. And says, well, out of place is what I collect. Any oddities or interests you possess, or any here that interest you.
My only interest here is you. Also the ones, but you too.
And she, again, kind of smiles at you for a second before she turns around. Says, wands, I've only a few. They're quite valuable items, you see, and most of those coming down through the Sullen don't have the sort of coin for items such as these, and I don't seek them out. I have 2 now that have come into my bearing. I'd demonstrate if I could, but I've no capacity to use them. But the wizard who sold them to me told me of their function, and she lays the 2 little rods down on the small counter at the front of her stall, and she points at one. This one is Owl's Wisdom. Said to give you dramatically enhanced... How did he explain it to me? And she thinks for a second. It's not so much knowledge, but understanding. And as equipped as you are, I'd imagine that you're more of the adventuring sort. She points the other one. And this one is capable of dazing and stunning even the hardiest of monsters you may face in your travels.
How much for both?
Well, they're quite valuable, and with the coin I had to pay for them, they'll be 4,500 each. But fully charged, the wizard did guarantee.
You guys interested in either of them?
I mean, if we do want
I mean,
them,
Owl's
we've
Wisdom
got,
don't sound bad.
Winter has a headband, probably, doesn't he?
If not a headband, probably Ironstone or something. I know he's got something. I mean, yeah, because he's got the Circlet of Persuasion, actually. Oh, and he has the headband of Insider Wisdom. Yeah, he has both.
Yeah, circular.
Circlet and headband aren't mutually exclusive, yeah.
So he have +2 on the headband?
Yes.
Alright, so this would still be another +1 on him if he used the wand.
Be
I mean,
plus 2
plus
even, because
another-
Owl's,
yeah.
because Owl's
Well,
Wisdom gives
yeah,
you
plus-
4.
Like, plus, I was thinking modifier +1.
Oh yeah,
but
modifier
yeah, +2 total.
Owl's Wisdom. And you could use that on anybody who doesn't have a headband. It's Wisdom, so I mean, it's like the most generally applicable stat behind Con. more or less. Yeah, because it's you throw that on anybody before you're going in somewhere. That's a plus.
Gregor would remember that I don't wear headbands. His, retarded brother sitting on the phone. I don't have a headband.
But it is also a spell that Winter could prepare. But
Or
obviously,
Winter could do a job, yeah.
This would give you in wand form without taking a slot.
Does temporary wisdom up Shenmue's AC as a monk?
It's just his wisdom modifier, so yeah, I don't think it would affect his amount of ki.
No,
But
it wouldn't
but
do
it-
key, but
Yeah, it would actually affect his AC, because that's literally just wisdom modifier to AC, and it changes his modifier, so Wand of Owl's Wisdom is effectively like shitty Barkskin. It gives him, I mean, it stacks with Barkskin, although it's a +2 AC boop.
Gives me 2?
it'd be +2
Yeah, it gives
AC
you-
for
it's
3
+4
minutes off the
it
wand.
gives you +4 wisdom.
Fuck, alright.
Is
I
Owl's
mean-
Wisdom really a 1 minute per level? I thought it was 10 minutes per level.
I'm pretty
Oh,
sure they're
damn.
all one.
Yep, it's definitely 1 minute per level, you're right.
That's pretty feels bad. A full charge wand has what, 50?
50.
I mean, it's pretty good.
Well,
Is
the,
there,
It is
isn't there
a
a
lot of
wisdom
money,
headband there too?
Not here, no, she doesn't have one.
Oh, okay. I thought that's what I heard.
the stuff I had calculated up for us to sell is totals like 9,900. So just like, even if we got both, it'd be still, we'd be getting some back for trading in just the scimitars and the chainmail we got off the asshole who attacked us and stuff
And
like
as
that.
you guys are discussing, the woman is kind of flitting around their little stall, looking through things, and she's put on the counter a ring, as well as a small. What exactly is this? Let me look up what this is real quick. I know what it does, but I don't know what it is physically. It looks like a small, like thumbnail-sized lime green orb.
Baby.
And she put it inside the ring just so it wouldn't roll around. But she speaks up now as you're discussing. She's like, oh, I actually have one more that I had found. I forgot. Those two I got from the wizard, but I've had this one here for some time. This one isn't quite as fully charged, so I could give you a discount on it as our town leader, Nerul, has actually requested its use a few times. Not that he paid for it or anything, but this a traveling cleric gave me some weeks ago. It is a wand of restorative properties. I can never remember the names of spells. I've no magical inclination, but said to heal any weakness of body or mind. Or at least aid in the recovery.
I want that one, because Winter asked for that one in particular.
And this one, since it's only some of its charges left, I could give you for 3,000 gold.
I really want that one. Wait, what's for this? The stone and the ring or whatever?
And she smiles at you again, and she says, "I've looked at your sword particularly. It looks quite valuable, and I'd assume a man who carries a sword like that in open display is well trained in its use, correct?"
Of course.
And she just kind of pushes the ring with the little orb in it to you. This ring, it was called a ring of swarm. She just thinks, and she presses a finger
Ring of fuck frogs, is that what I'm hearing?
right between her eyes, and thinks, ring of swarming stabs. I know it can assist a wielder of a weapon like yours and one skilled in its use in performing even more powerful strikes and stings while your opponent's distracted. It lets any strikes that you deliver true, deliver even more true. But it is quite a valuable item, a very powerful enchantment. So I can't let this go for less than 6,000 gold.
Not even for me.
Well, how long are you in Riverton?
Not long, but long enough. I don't know, a couple hours?
Oh, dude, get that discount.
I don't know. Perhaps we could work out something.
Oh,
Just
Jesus.
kind of raises an eyebrow.
Well, Nerl took us to this boathouse down by the docks.
You know I live here, right?
Yeah, I was kind of hoping for a fantasy, but whatever.
Well, you are the one seeking the discount here.
We can go to your house.
5,000 gold, and I have you until you need to leave town.
I'm completely fine with that. That's a win-win.
What gold do we even have?
Do we have
You are just
5,000
like, how much
boys?
fucking gold do we have? God damn it.
We have almost 10,000 worth of stuff I was gonna sell. So
Hi, 5K allowance, Daddy.
thought you wanted to be the daddy.
fuck made you think that?
Your current situation.
Putting their fingers in my butt, friend.
Oh my god. Save me. Wake me up inside.
Hey, it's how half elves do it. Don't judge them.
So, anyway.
How are we doing on the gold?
I mean, like I said, there's 9,900 in stuff I was gonna sell.
I mean,
We
I
want
would
to just
like
trade stuff.
Farming have sex with me. Yeah.
I mean, she'll trade
Shut
you
up.
for stuff that's not like mundane weapons and whatnot.
No, everything's either +1 weapons, armor, or cloaks of resistance.
Yeah, she'll trade you.
Hell yeah. Start trading, boys.
You know
So
what,
you
Grayson?
have you can consider between her and the blacksmith for simplicity's sake. You can consider whatever it is you wanted to sell, sold. That's all fine. I'm assuming that it's all just like magically enchanted stuff and gear you've gotten from people. Is there anything weird you're
Yeah.
trying to sell?
It's my body.
No, there's weird stuff on here, but I hadn't included any of that in the prices. We do have the Book of the Lore Master that nobody can use, but that's really up there. I don't know. Unless we're getting like everything she's got, whether...
Yeah, she couldn't even give you like the full sale price on Book of the Lore Master. Nobody in Riverton could. That's just too valuable for a little town like this.
That's what I expected.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think you have any single super high value items you're trying to sell, so you should be fine to just vendor everything here. But the Book of the Lore Master, that's a little too much. No one's got that kind of coin. Unless, like you said, unless you were trying to do some sort of straight across trade for something.
Well, with everything sold, we've got just over 15. So we could easily do 5 for the ring. And, like, one of the wands if we want. And does she have any diamond dust?
She has 200 gold of diamond dust.
Ooh. I like this chick.
Of course you do. You want to have sex with her.
Absolutely taking
This count.
She does have
200
a
worth
small.
of diamond dust.
She does have a small thing of reagents, various things for alchemy and potions and whatnot, and among them is 200 gold worth of diamond dust, and so she can sell you that.
Got any tender twigs?
I mean, tender twigs are mundane. You could get tender twigs like literally anywhere.
Give me a goddamn tender
She
twig.
probably doesn't even have tender twigs because she carries stuff that's interesting.
One of you fuckers go find me a tender twig.
You could definitely find a tender twig at any random mundane general store. That's not
All
even
right.
like.
We'll go to the general store and get me a tender twig,
let's not
Gurgor.
get to that.
He needs one right now.
Why can't you
He's
get
got
it as well?
stuff to do.
I'm busy talking to a lady.
I believe you're selling his body for 1,000 gold is why he can't do it.
I'm going to the store.
Maybe just like totally gonna grab a tender twig at some point.
So can you add the 200 diamond dust to Joshi?
Yeah, I can do that.
All right.
We'll bring him up to 300. Then he come back and think he got 100 instead of spending any.
He doesn't need to know.
All right, so I added the diamond dust on a Joe sheet, so he's got 200 gold more in diamond dust, and you're buying the ring.
I'd like to.
Sure thing, buddy. Sure thing.
All right, I took off the gold for the ring.
Rich guy comes into the party and immediately makes him spend money on him.
So, she also explains that if you, what was your name? Even.
Mine?
Yeah, well, you've mine. I'd like to know, at least. who I'm dealing with.
The question is, do I say Ruby Boy again?
What do you say? I mean, that's
Gratian. But fuck
Gratian.
me.
So I don't know exactly what your profession is. You seem a bit more well-dressed than the average roguish type, but if you work with any sort of poisons or anything, this, and she just taps the little green ball, this is definitely an interesting note. It can be applied to potions as well. It's fully effective either way. This is a particularly rare reagent, and it can be dropped into a potion or a poison that you would normally activate by drinking. When you put it in here, it will bubble and froth and cause it to seep out into a cloud, quite a large cloud actually, and spread the effects of the potion or the poison to everybody inside the cloud instead of just the consumer.
It's pretty useful. How much does it cost?
It's 2,200 gold. This is a weaker sword. Only works with the lower leveled potions and poisons. More powerful magics, it simply isn't strong enough a reagent to expand them into a cloud. But I've heard there are stronger versions of this.
Well, my friends want it. I think I've bought enough, though.
Well, had the one wand was lesser restoration, I assume, and that was
It's
3.
It's 3K. It's 30 charge lesser restoration. Yeah. Or 35 charge lesser restoration.
I would like to get that.
So you have the ring, and she's able to identify for you the ring mechanically, however you would explain this in character. Twice per day, if you're getting your sneak attack on somebody, you can deal an additional 1d6 damage. You basically bump up your sneak attack a tier.
Good enough for me.
So if you really want to burst something, you can burst slightly harder.
Where do we want to put the lesser restoration wand?
Winter.
Do you
I
want
would
that on
assume.
winter?
But I guess
I
for
can-
now you're carrying it. I guess honestly.
Well, yeah, I can use it too.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
I-
either way, I can put it on Winter's sheet if you want to use it. If you want it on
Well,
him. Or you can use
I'll put it on mine for now because it's not like we're going to be using it in combat.
Yeah. And that gives you options because you have 2 different people that can do it. And that is definitely one of the better wanding spells.
It's at 35, right?
Yep, 35 charge, 1 to lesser restoration.
Any spell that doesn't have a savings throw against it and doesn't scale off level is great for a wand.
Yeah, lesser restoration is so good for a wand. I mean, you didn't get the Owl's Wisdom because you got the ring instead for 5k. And then you have the ring, 200 gold diamond dust, and the wand of lesser restoration.
Anything else anybody is particularly interested in?
The lady.
You got that.
You'll get
joke.
that in a minute.
Yeah.
That'll leave us at just under 6,900 in total gold.
Alright. So is there anything else you guys want to hunt down while you're in Riverton?
Jesus and Laos.
Alright, you do not find a Jesus and Lowell's in Riverton. Is there anything else you guys want down while you're in Riverton?
Damn it.
Unfortunate.
Wisdom headband for your boy.
You gave it a good effort. The only place they could possibly have a wisdom headband would be that same Amalara's stall, and she does not have any headbands.
Bitch.
Riverton's not a very big little town. I mean, the vast majority of the stuff she has is stuff that's like 100 gold or less. It's like cheap scrolls and like cure light wind potion kind of stuff.
Oh, she's just my dignity.
Yes, Sidney's dignity possibly. Apparently Larkin's dignity actually, but so you guys.
That's 1,000 gold, not 100 or less.
Fair enough. You guys finish up dealing.
Hey, it's
dealing with-
worth 100 or less. She just paid 1,000 for it.
She didn't technically pay anything for it. She just sold you a thing for slightly less for it.
That's the same thing. Money spared is money earned.
I mean, it's opportunity cost, but it's not spending by definition.
I'm
Depends how much
technically not a
Gracie earned.
prostitute.
How much would Gracie earn normally?
You are legally
Okay.
not a prostitute because she didn't pay money for you. She gave you a discount, and then also you're committed for a bit. So if you guys are done talking to Amalara, as like two of you, as Grigor and Cornel would go to leave, Amalara would say to Gratian, I mean, obviously there's some stools and benches around her stall so people can sit and look at things. And she's like, well, I generally close up the shop maybe an hour before sundown, so we've got around an hour or so if you care to sit and wait. But I'll see you back here in an hour, or you can stay, you know, as you determine.
I'll stay.
So Gratian's gonna chill. Dude,
I'm
rich
going back
boy,
to the boat.
rich boy gets thrown into the world.
Dude, rich boy swag.
Rich boy gets thrown into the world. Immediately whores himself out, sells his body. Welcome to the real world.
It's not because I don't have money. It's because I'm a player.
I mean,
I'm gonna.
Keep telling
she's
yourself that.
fairly attractive half elf. You know, it's not like a hag or anything. But
It's really not out of the realm of possibilities.
We
for
make some pretty babies.
an
yeah, I
Iron
mean,
Man
Gratian
/ Batman
being,
too.
you know, pretty rich and well groomed is also, I'd imagine, not an unattractive dude.
And I
So-
got most of the human genes, so thank fuck I don't have that crazy ass forehead.
Yeah, he's a mostly human looking half elf, and he is a half elf, and she's a mostly elf looking half elf. Which I guess the one thing that would be somewhat off about her is her eyes would seem almost no.
Like, yes!
Stop metagaming. Her eyes would seem almost like cartoonishly huge. Because you know what elf eyes look like in Pathfinder.
I
right?
can't,
Like-
man. Come on, son.
Like Pathfinder elf eyes. I mean, not her physical eyes, but like her iris and her pupil inside her
Oh,
eye
yeah.
would be wildly oversized. Because Pathfinder elves, their eyes are just black. Like they don't have an iris or a pupil or anything. Their eyes are just solid black. And her being very much elf, the colored part of her eye, the iris, there's almost no white visible in her eye when you're talking to her, because they're humongous. But otherwise, she just looks like a tall, relatively slender person, just like a human.
Hang out with Winter all day, and his eyes are different colors. I'm used to weird eyes. It's fine.
Fair enough. Fair enough. He's got
I
head
one of my parents was an elf, so like.
Yeah, one of your parents literally just has the solid black eyes because you have a full elf parent. So, Cornel and Grigor, is there anything else that you guys are gonna do in Riverton? I mean,
I'm
there's
going back to
an
the boat.
inn, there's a bar. You can.
I'm gonna go back to the boat, and I'm gonna let Winter know he should probably prepare Bear's Endurance and go cast it on Gratian in an hour.
Oh yes. Cornel's a bro.
I mean, Joe is not here, but I imagine the way he plays Winter would probably not devote a second level spell to that.
Hey, he don't know why.
Like,
I'm not gonna tell him why. I'm just gonna suggest
I'm
that
pretty
he do
sure
so.
he would ask why. I mean, I don't want to overplay Joe's character for him, but I'm pretty sure he would not just be like, "Oh, okay, sure, let me go do that," and then
I would suggest it, and I would move on.
find him hanging out with a
think the
hot
opposite
elf
of
chick
that.
and be like, "Oh, okay."
Joe's
I mean,
an
I
idiot. It
think-
would be easy to convince him that it wasn't for nefarious purposes.
Joe is an idiot. Winter is not so much an idiot.
No, but like her capabilities.
Winter has
We're
9
still
cents
far.
motive.
Winter's still 10 int.
I mean, she's 10 int, but she's 20 wisdom, 16 charisma. I mean,
Yeah, but she doesn't sense motive ever. So
yeah, but int would not be the determining stat for this, really. So I mean, were it literally Joe and Larkin, Joe'd be like, "Oh yeah, boy, here you go," and give him some. But like Winter and Gratian, I don't think Winter'd be super on board with that.
It only lasts 8 minutes anyway, so.
Yeah, so it's
I don't
almost-
even last that long. Come on.
7 longer than we expect from Gratian anyway.
Wait, I like that it lasts 8 minutes and you say 7 minutes longer, so that means Gratian goes negative 2 minutes?
Exactly. Remember, I'm
What?
retarded.
Wait, what?
Huh?
Huh?
What
It
happened?
lasts 8 minutes, so 7 minutes longer than Gratian lasts normally. It's just 1 minute.
No,
1
I'm
minute.
saying with the Bear's Endurance plus what Gratian has normally.
No. It's like Bear's
No.
Endurance would take a normal 1 minute and make it 8 minutes. Is the joke he's making?
No, I'm
Yeah.
trying to meme his
Thanks,
meme,
Squid.
goddammit!
Thank you, Squid.
I just don't get what
I
you
won't
mean.
have sex with a chick anymore because Squid's our Peter. Nope. Fuck you.
It's okay. I have my glasses
Hey.
on. We're good.
You're committed now. You owe me 1,000 gold if you back out of this.
So anyway, Grigor and Cardinal don't want to hang out in Riverton any longer than they have to, I suppose, because they both just want to go back to the ship. And they've taken their leave. They've had their short time of being on dry land, not in a dream, and that short time has been get attacked by a monkey bat, and then buy some stuff and get Gratian laid. And they're gonna head back to the boat.
I also
And-
have a new personal record of killing monkey bats in 12 seconds.
Gratian. An hour later, most of the crew would be back, and Skywin would come back to the boat. And Skywin would turn. All right, it's nearly sundown. Everyone's here. We're heading out. We good?
Was
Wait, I'm
is
not
Grayson
there.
Gratian is not here. No, Gratian would not be there.
here? Everyone is not here, no, Captain.
And she just kind of looks and she sees you and she sees Cornel. And she probably hear Darius saying something inane and Winter talking to him in the background. So, where's the rich one?
Having sex.
Having sex!
She just kind of smirks. Like, well, I can't believe I know what he did with short leave, but he's got an hour before I ditch him. If you want to let him know, that's up to you.
Having sex.
I'm not walking in there.
So,
2 minutes tops, he'll be back.
So, about that same time, Emilara would be closing up her shop, and she would just literally extend a hand to Gratian. And I don't live far from here. You have promised, so you're coming, I assume. This isn't
Damn
some
right I am.
deception. And she would take your hand and lead you back to one of the, just, you know, everyone pretty much lives in little wood houses. I mean, they're not like dumpster shacks. This isn't like Drenchport. They don't live in wooden dumpster shacks. They just live in little wooden homes. Just little modest wooden homes. And she would lead you inside, and it's nothing super out of the ordinary in there. And to save us RPing time, exactly what you expect to happen is going to happen.
Hey, no!
And,
First, I gotta down a potion of remove fear and potion of endure elements to get me through this shit.
What is Endure Elements going to do for you?
I'm enduring her elements. What do you mean?
That's not what Endure Elements means.
It works for shit that's cold. It works for shit that's hot. We're pretty hot.
So, you are, for the sake of a meme, going to drink an Endure Elements potion.
All for the sake of the meme.
I want out of this
remove fear
campaign.
potion.
All right. So you drink your remove fear potion. She doesn't know what you're drinking unless you tell her.
I'm not telling her.
No, but she would laugh at the fact that you are more than ready to go for this. And yeah, Grayson's gonna get himself laid. He's gonna do what he did with this relatively attractive half-elf chick in Riverton. Because he gets sword time and he's gonna make the fucking most of it, while the rest of you fucks are hanging out on the boat.
Y'all motherfuckers don't live.
Dealing with the resident retard. And
Showing off his rapier skills.
Sex.
This, yeah, I guess based on what fucking Patricia with her touchy on my fucking sword, this is the second time.
I mean, if you were to look at the party as a whole, you have rich half-elf with 18 dex, and 10 charisma at least. And then you have 7 charisma feral hunter man. I guess to be fair, there is Winter, but Winter is not here. You have 9 charisma dude whose skin is rocks. And you have
Yeah, but I have plenty in card. I could go for hours.
9 charisma perfect form of body. I mean, you got a relatively attractive party here, but aside from Winter, who changelings are born ludicrously attractive, there are not attractive changelings. Creation's probably the second most attractive motherfucker at the party. If for nothing else, because of the, again, just the standard of living and the wealth. Because
I'm
believe
not
it or
afraid
not,
of having sex like Winter
believe it or not, money does directly make you more attractive. And I don't even mean in the gold digger sense. I mean, access to more money and a higher standard of living is going to make Gratian just naturally more well-groomed. But I could see an argument for Darius.
No,
Just-
Darius is that rugged boy.
Yeah, he's
That
like
Brokeback
the,
Mountain.
he's like the,
Sam
Yeah,
Elliott,
the
that Clint
rugged boy.
Eastwood.
not
Get it,
bodybuilder, but like the 16 strength monk.
And
You
Michael
could definitely
Us.
make an argument for Darius.
Some of us treat our bodies like a temple, while others treat theirs like amusement parks.
Hey, in this town, I'm like a beefed up druid.
Yeah,
I
you
could
are
have
pretty much
girls
a
over
beast
me.
druid. Yeah, but she's not into that. She's a half-elf
Yeah,
chick,
she
and
likes-
you've got
she
a
likes
rich,
to
attractive
eat special
half-elf
stuff.
Ain't
dude.
nobody about no bestiality in this place,
And she
man.
doesn't get to play that game very often. And that ring's really pretty much worth that anyway. So, fuck yeah. The price that you could have talked her down to for nothing, she's gonna bang the hot dude that just walked up to her stall. So,
I live vicariously through Gratian.
No, you don't, or else that would be a guy.
Gratian does know. We didn't get to pick the gender of the shopkeeper. Gratian does know that he needs to be back at the ship before sundown. He knows he's got about an hour, and are you going to make sure that you get back before sundown, Gratian?
Hey, this
or you...
chick's real nice, but she ain't no Skywin. I'm getting back in time.
Alright, that's what I figured. So you will be back probably shortly before sundown. Cutting it pretty close. And Skywind, as you come back on the boat, was just fucking smirk at you and not say anything. And then give the order to run behind the ship and launch. And get everything
She's like,
back
that's my
underway.
boy.
Just, you would, Gregory would fucking clap you on the back as you walk by.
I'm gonna leave her a couple of sun rods because I don't need them anymore. I got mages. She might have use.
Okay. I'll leave her some sun rods to sell at her little stall.
That's
like
not what
a
I meant,
tender
but
quick
okay.
but cooler. What's she gonna do? Stick up her ass? What's she playing for the sun rod, Larkin?
Well, she's got 2 of them, so yeah.
Anyway,
You're the
with that, you guys head out of Riverton. Gratian probably in a markedly better mood than he has been in quite some time.
If I wasn't so good at swimming, I'd fucking drown myself.
So,
I already drowned myself in pussy.
Uh,
I mean,
I'm probably
not
off the
wrong.
boat.
It's not wrong.
Is this what it's like to be a straight guy? This is awful.
The sun goes down. Sun goes down. You guys get back underway, sailing across Lake Callis. Or Lake Callan. I actually can't remember if it's an S or an N on the end of it. And do you guys want to night research? You were currently working on, what, the red webbed foots thing you're researching right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, you have a little bit of progress on the red foot is what you were doing.
What are the stats for the foot?
The foot was. Let me.
It was dungeoneering, wasn't it?
I'm
One of
pretty
them.
sure it had dungeoneering.
I know one of the things we've done.
Yes, the foot is dungeoneering history planes.
Oh god.
So yeah, you can definitely help out with the foot.
You better keep watching me.
And you have Winter's planes, which is just as high as Patricia's was. And then you
Well,
also got
we
Normal,
had-
of course.
The scholar was helping us.
I don't. Did you hire him today because you were going to be going to the Riverton? I don't think you paid him today because you knew you were going to be going to the
Oh
Riverton.
well, yeah.
So it'd just be the regular research group. So, if you keep watching, here is Winter's knowledge planes. Pretty goose to give him some assists. That'll do.
Fuck me, dude.
I mean, that'll did some assists. So I mean,
No, I know. I've been rolling low. Except
you
for
actually
that chick.
don't
but-
even have to roll. You assist because you
No.
not one doesn't.
I mean,
fail
maybe
a
I'll be
skill
able to
check.
be the leader of the thing.
Yeah, not one doesn't fail a skill check, so that's the thing. Unfortunately, none of you were super good at research, and you make another 2 points of progress, which I believe reveals to you something it actually doesn't.
Feels
Because-
fucking bad.
Because this is a bit different from your regular research. You're more or less trying to figure out exactly what creature it is that the shorthand is red-webbed foot, but what specific animal it is that you're looking for. So it's not something like the Night Hag Hearthstone, where you're learning about like night hags and narrowing stuff down and where to find an ambassador. You're literally just, what fucking animal does this come from? And where do I
Kinda
find
like the
said
Pard
animal?
Tail.
Yeah, it's like the Pard Tail. I mean, there's not a whole lot of piecemeal progress to make on this. You either know what the animal is or you don't. And you've got a relatively small pool of potential candidates at this point, but you haven't nailed it down to exactly what it is yet. So, you wake up the next morning, those of you who went to sleep, and do you want to hire these scholars for today?
Yeah. Get them intelligence modifiers in here.
Alrighty, so you pay 10 gold, you hire Maliver, Professor Maliver, and he helps you out with your daily research. Here is his roll. Not super Gusta. Larkin literally can't fail assisting this on Dungeoneering, so Cornell, roll yours.
And I'll roll for the potential lead. Motherfucker, dude.
I mean, this is a pretty good place to roll bad dice, to be fair.
No, it is.
Watch me beat them all. Nope.
You were close, but you did not. But by the three of you together, wow, you do some good work. How good is Scholar modifier? Turns out it's pretty good.
It's not even his modifier. You roll very well for him. Just on the actual result.
Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. But between the three of you, you put your heads together, and you kind of hit a wall in trying to research. But then, the breakthrough, you figure out what it is this red-webbed foot is referring to, and what Lowell's stupid, incomplete notes, what he actually got. It is a creature called a wamp. And you find it in this massive illustrated bestiary that you've been going through for 3 days, just because it has so many creatures in it and so much description. But there was a lot to go through. And it is I'm going to be careful with this word, because I don't think because it describes it as a bizarre aberration. The book describes it as bizarre aberrations just because they're weird. I don't think it's actually an aberration, because you literally have a bestiary entry for it, so you would know. This isn't even metagaming, literally looking at the bestiary. It actually is an aberration. It is an actual aberration. So they are weird little aberrations that are some hybrid of a bat, a pig, and a spider, and a frog.
Oh, okay. Well, just kept adding animals on there, didn't you?
I did. And
Is Gratian reading?
They look like this.
Ew, 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 ew.
And they're like oddly little translucent. Like it's got the snout of a pig, it's got the body of a spider, it's got bat ears, it's got little frog feet.
It's
And
like Man Bear Pig, but worse.
That's
it's like-
disgusting, man.
It's a worse man bear pig. This is the thing for which you are trying to find the red webbed feet. And the vast majority of their body and their skin is a pale gray color, but they have bright red feet. So that's what you're after. You would also learn a bit about the wamp that may be useful if you find, I don't know, living wamps that still need their feet removed.
I mean, they've got plenty. We can just borrow one.
You know that wamps are weird little creatures. They are almost pseudo undead, plague-bearing creatures. They're known for being very, very infested with the disease. And it's not that the wamp itself is poisonous or anything, but it's like rats in New York. They carry disease. That's what they do. And wamps, for whatever reason, carry it exceptionally well, and particularly necrotic diseases. Things like zombie rot, ghoul fever. They're very prone to carrying undead diseases, and that's due to their unique biology that makes them not only register as undead to some spells, even though they're not, but also makes the diseases they carry become particularly virulent while they're being carried by the wamp. So they don't just carry diseases, they amplify diseases. You also know that wamps, as you might have noticed in the picture, don't have eyes. They are entirely blind and, like a bat, see exclusively via echolocation. So, that's your wamp discoveries for the day. Darius is laying in bed, being insane, while Winter tends to him. Grigord, is there anything you want to do with your day?
Not really, no.
I mean, I assume there's generally not going to
I'm
be,
watching.
but
I'm
not
watching
gonna-
over Darius.
Yeah, I'm not gonna pass over asking, just in case.
Yeah.
And you guys, at this point, you're back to the middle of a lake. Although, to be fair, Lake Callan is much, much smaller than Lake Incarthan, where you started in the beginning. So you can see all of the shores around you. You can see the wooded shorelines in every direction. You can see not only Riverton behind you, but several other settlements just dotted around the edge. And you can see the Selin River proper that you're headed to. But it'll take you a couple of days to get there. The day passes without any further incidents of import. And do you guys want to keep watch the Scholar through the night? Just so you can maybe finish this off, figure out where to find these wamps?
I'm for it.
Alrighty, so let me roll his check real quick. Dope. Give me your knowledge checks.
Oh, baby.
Pretty freaking dank, actually. That's some real good dice. I do. This dude is
How
just
the
a-
shit
he's-
fuck?
Sometimes your dice RP characters for you. And this guy is as a career, he is a professor, and research is what he does. That is
His int modifier could be negative, and he would still be doing better than any of our rolls have done.
than anyone had ever done. He is professionally a researcher, and the dice are giving us the RP on that. Because holy crap, this guy is so good at research. And with that, you knock out the rest of the research you need for the red webbed foot. You learn a place that these wamps congregate. due to their, well, again, biology and their ability to carry these undead diseases and the fact that their bodies are particularly resistant to them. In a medical journal that is discussing a lot of rare necrotic diseases, wamps are mentioned, and one of the preventative measures to contracting things like carrion rot and corpse pox is to stay away from cemeteries and necropolises. Not just because, I mean, you don't assume every cemetery is going to be full of undead, but you do assume that wamps congregate in places like that. They're actually kind of almost attracted to undead. And you, furthermore, find an extension of the Dreamlands ritual that will send you to a necropolis in the Dreamlands, where you will hope to find some wamps.
Oh, baby. How's Darius's therapy looking?
When you wake up in the morning, it is going to be day 6 of consistent bed rest, and every 7 days he makes progress.
So we should do some more research for the day.
Yeah, you still have one more. You still have this full day, this full coming day, before he gets to make his first save against the madness.
Well, let's do it.
Now, before you do that,
For the tricorn, obviously.
real quick, I need to borrow Darius again.
Lol.
Darius,
No.
come here, my friend. So, hey, you want to know what's really cool?
What's that?
You have 2 madnesses.
Yeah, I figured you were gonna tell me a second one before we go to the dream world.
Yeah, because you have the cognitive block only manifests in reality because it's the fact that your mind was literally like shattered from dying in your astral projection. But you also have the regular madness that you contracted just from seeing seeing Bokrug. Everybody else got madnesses that had either no onset or a 1-day onset, and your madness had like a 7-day onset. So yours is just starting to manifest now. And the best
For
part,
just the dream world, though.
no, this is both. You have this in the real world and the dream world.
Oh man! All right.
But here, this is actually kind of a fun one. Statistically, it doesn't do anything. There's no statistical penalty
I love that.
to this whatsoever. It is a delusion.
Okay, I like where this is going.
It doesn't mean you're entirely delusional, but you have a delusion. So it is something that Darius believes
Okay.
that no amount of evidence to the contrary could convince him of otherwise.
In both worlds.
In
Dream
both
and-
worlds. Yes. And this can more or less be anything, but it needs to be something that's gonna at least affect you to some extent. It doesn't need to be like crazy game break or anything, but it's a purely RP madness. So it can be it can be a delusion that directly conflicts with somebody else in the party and causes them it causes some sort of conflict there. It can be that you have you could be deluded that you have some other madness, but the interesting thing is since you also have a cognitive block, in the real world, there's really no way to express this to the rest of the party.
Yeah.
And they're not really going to know until you go to the Dreamlands that you're suffering from whatever delusion you are.
They technically don't even know yet that when we get to the dream world, I could just be normal.
Yeah, I mean, it could be normal minus just whatever this delusion is.
Right.
But yeah, since there's no way you could really express this verbally to them, they're going to have no idea what's happening. Darius might just start doing some weird shit occasionally. But I'm telling you here because I want to come up with something that you want to that you want to roleplay. So if you have any ideas for what delusion Darius could be suffering that you want to do, feel free to throw one. But if not,
you have some ideas already. Yeah. Well, I'm not thinking anything off the top of my head. What were some of your ideas for it?
The first one I came up with was that Winter's therapy is making you worse.
I like that. Okay.
So it's not that Winter is intentionally trying to sabotage you or anything, but it's you are convinced that the therapy sessions are only entrenching the cognitive block and only making it harder to overcome. Even though, like, tomorrow you are literally going to get to make a save against it because of Winter's therapy. It doesn't matter, because no amount of evidence will convince you otherwise. Until the madness is cured. Until you brought to full sanity. Which is up 6 points. You are going to believe that this isn't helping and it's making everything worse.
So even when I get to the point where I'm able to speak again, essentially, like, convey a thought in the real world, I'm going to have to still believe that didn't have nothing to do with Winter.
Exactly. And in the Dreamlands, when you finally have your mind to yourself, you can... What's happened to you in reality is gonna kind of be like a haze. You're gonna know bits and pieces, but I mean, it's... Your memories of your material body are gonna be just as fucked up in the Dreamlands as they are in the material world. But you will know that Winter is doing something that's making you worse. So when you go to the Dreamlands, you can immediately be like, holy crap, Winter, stop, you're not helping. I don't know what's wrong with me, but you can, like, I can talk now. I can form a cohesive thought. Like, stop, please. I appreciate that you're trying to help me, you're not.
That's not bad.
Like, that was the first one that came to me that, seems like it'd be kind of funny. But, the other one is a delusion of, like, a delusion of grandeur almost, that you think that even though your mind has fallen, your body has survived this attack from Bokrug, and that you're literally invincible. And, like, you feel no fear. Like, enemies, charge them. Get in there. Go fight some shit. You literally survived Bokrug. You cannot be killed. Like, you are an unstoppable machine of fist.
That one would be really easy to do.
Yeah, it's only play slightly more wildly aggro than you do normally. Like,
slightly more aggro. Fuck, that's good as well. Just nothing can stop me. I'm unkillable.
It's like fucking Boris from GoldenEye. I'm invincible! Immediately dies.
Yeah, that dude's great. Oh, those are both pretty good.
Those are the two ideas I had off the bat.
They have to be something that causes conflict with the party.
I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to be. It could be something that just causes issues with yourself or changes how you roleplay Darius. It's like, it's really entirely up to you. Because, I mean, this could be cured by, like, 2 lesser restorations. So, like, as soon as they figure out you have this, they could cure it with the fucking wave of a wand. Literal wave of the wand they now have. But, so it doesn't need to be anything, like, super long-term.
Let's go with... Let's go with the Winter thing.
Okay, so Darius is convinced, after this treatment progresses, Darius is getting more and more convinced that the treatment is not helping. And you don't have a real cohesive way to express this in the material world, obviously, because of the cognitive block, other than, I guess, having, like, slight tantrums, slight fits of irritation.
Well, I don't want it to screw up my bed rest plan, though.
Well, no,
like,
but the thing is, it kind of works because with your cognitive block, even if you tried to stop Winter, you couldn't because you'd forget what you were doing. So it'd be like small tantrums throughout the day, but you would never be on that train of thought long enough to actually get up and interrupt your bed rest.
Okay, I like it.
All right, so there we got. I'm gonna go back up then. Okay. Anyway.
Wow, that was perfect timing.
Oh, really? Would you go pee or something?
Uh-huh.
Fair enough. Alright, so we're all back. You guys, the only thing you have left to research is, yes, the Captain's Tricorn. And are you hiring the guy for today?
No, if he's willing.
Still gonna keep researching.
I mean, yeah, he's willing. He just doesn't want to stay up for the night 2 days in a row.
Yeah.
Okay. So you pay him another 10 gold, and we are gonna throw a couple more research checks. And this one, the Captain's Tricorn is knowledge planes. They're all knowledge planes, and knowledge history, knowledge local. In addition, because this time you're trying to narrow down a specific obscure item, and it's not a particularly powerful item like the Bokrug artifact is, the books do not give you any bonus. So that's actually too low. That's a 25. There is no +2 from the reading materials this time. You're just going off your raw checks. Do you have one of those to help with?
I have local, so there you go.
Okay, that works. Alright,
Going in
that's
raw.
good. Still just going hard.
I actually
with,
totally forgot to add in the +2 on literally all my other rolls today.
Oh, well, nothing's changed for you then. You're good to go. Everything as is usual. So, you guys begin your research. Seriously, this dude's just, you know, he's proven to the party, I would hope, that he earns his payroll with the thing that he does.
Clearly.
So, the first thing you learn, fortunately, Lowell's notes elucidate almost immediately exactly what you're looking for. And the rest of the research is going to be narrowing down, well, where this thing is. Because the tricorn you're looking for is not a magical artifact. There's nothing specifically important about it other than who it belongs to. And that is, well, not exactly a man, but a being named Captain Vadrak. And Captain Vadrak is a denizen of Lang, which you've run into a few times before now. And he's the captain of a ship in the Dreamlands called the Bloodwind, which is a slaver ship. Although the slaves that Captain Vadrak acquires, as far as you can determine, are never seen again. And that's the start you've got on this research to start with.
I hate boats.
Why does everything have to be boats? When it's not boats, it's different boats. And that night, you will be able to keep watch Winter instead of the guy, and have Winter make a shot at that, unless you guys just want to get a night of sleep since you don't have the dude with you. It's up to you.
I love a night of sleep.
You don't have Captain Research Professional, so if you want to sleep, pretty solid time to sleep.
I say we sleep.
You can sleep.
Okay, well.
I mean, Winter, I don't know, Joe's not here, so I'll just have him go with the fucking flow. But probably isn't opposed to sleeping. Sleep is good. I don't know, it is Joe, though. If there's anyone here who hates sleep, it's Joe.
Yeah, but this
my
winter.
whole thing, still from like the asylum and then Thrushmore, bad shit always happened when we slept. Assassins showed up. We had
Sleep
terrible
never
nightmares.
ends up being good.
I don't think I've slept once on this ship.
So even if you're not researching, you would still keep watch yourself, just so you don't have to sleep.
Gratian had sex.
I know, it was like 3 days ago. I can't believe I haven't slept yet. If it was me in real life, I wouldn't have made it back on the ship because I'd be asleep in our house.
It was like.
I was gonna make a joke about that too.
It was, it was like 2 days ago. Yeah.
Grayson had sex.
That's all I got right now.
Alrighty. That's his random outburst through the whatever.
He's just like fist bump, fist bump.
Fist bump,
No,
punch.
it doesn't even do that. He just
I lose
sits up and says it, and then just goes back to whatever the fuck he's doing, staring at the wall.
So, Gratian wants to sleep. So if you guys aren't researching, Winter will also sleep. Cornell, you're just gonna keep watch yourself because Cornell is just neurotic about sleep now. He doesn't have an actual madness. He has a functional madness.
That's why I
Sleep is
couldn't sleep
bad.
at all today. This fucker cast keep watch on me.
It's like the thing with the mirrors when we were in the fort.
Yeah, true. See, I don't think keep watch
Wasn't it?
prevents you from sleeping. You can get keep watch cast on you and still sleep. It just means you don't
Can you?
have to.
Oh, okay.
Because it means you get all the benefits, like as if you were resting without resting. But there's
That's
nothing
right,
that
so I
says
didn't
you
get that part.
can't sleep if you have keep watch on you. Anyway, you would wake up the next day, and this morning is the start of the adventure on the actual Selin River. 26 days later, you have made it to the Selin River itself. And let's just jump over real quick to our journey map real fast, like, because this is Lake Callus. That's where you stopped in Riverton. That's where it takes a day to get across. And the river that goes due north out of that is the actual Selin River that leads all the way up to here. So this is the first part of your journey now, as you get on this southern river, where you are actually in the Selin River itself and not just the Selin Passage from Lake Incarthen. And you are turning down away from the elven forests of Kyonin and leaving those homelands behind you to pass by what is commonly known as the Five Kings Mountains. And you're also passing the Great Plains of Western Gault. So your scenery, I mean, you can see on the map right about here where you guys are heading into. Your scenery changes almost entirely. You go from surrounded by forests, like you have been for almost the entire time you've been on your journey, to just open plains and scattered farmlands on your left, and massive mountainous peaks on your right. And this river just runs right down the middle here. But these farms, they're very different from the farms back in Razmoran, where everyone was dying and starving in North Korea. Everyone in Gault works fairly and earns a good wage. Gault is... roll me your knowledge local real quick, Larkin.
It was France, right?
I mean, that's enough. Gault is, yeah, it's like revolutionary Franceville. It's a country that is run almost exclusively by the people. And nobody manages to get into power or have any control over Gault for very long before they're overthrown. And it's almost like it is the embodiment of chaotic neutral. Like, it is the purest form of democracy. Gault does what the people of Gault want it to do. And right now you're at the very foothills of the mountains of the Five Kings. So there's not like huge peaks to your right or anything right now, but you can definitely see the forests are giving way into already rolling hills and a few lower plateaus. But that's what you're heading into now. As you can see, you're a solid halfway, a little over halfway even on your way to Casimir, so you're getting there. You're making progress. Soon, perhaps Larkin can leave boats and Pathfinder campaigns behind him absolutely forever. Yeah, Gault equals good neighbor. That's actually a better comparison than Revolutionary France. Gault is very much good neighbor from Fallout 4. It's just that people do what they want to do. And it's not like mob rule, but like a slightly organized mob rule. Anyway, I'm assuming you're hiring the guy again for today, so you can try to knock out this last bit of research.
Yeah.
This 7th day for Shenmue?
This is, in fact, day 7. So at the end of this day, he will get to make his first steps towards recovery. So let me roll this guy's knowledge check. There's your scholar's knowledge check. Give me your assists.
Coming.
Yeah.
There we go.
Good and
Taking
good.
the money.
Good and really good. This dude is a wizard. I think 5 is literally the lowest he's rolled.
He's a god.
This guy is actually amazing at this. So, you find a tattered registry in your researching today. It's actually tucked inside one of Laos' journals. It's it's not even bound. It's just loose leaf, and it's very, very weathered. And it's a registry from the Dreamlands, from a port there, that indicates the Bloodwind usually sails the rivers and seas there. But what's interesting is that there are a couple of stops on this registry that are names of ports you would recognize from Galarian. So he actually doesn't exclusively sail the Dreamlands. Every now and then he stops by a human or a dwarven port, it looks like, mostly on Galarian itself, for whatever it is that Captain Vadrak does. Slavery and whatnot. Which means that very frequently, he has actually, as noted here, stopped at ports in the Shackles. As well as the neighboring areas of, I believe it's Rahadum that was right by there that was also super slaver. There's two countries that are near the Shackles. One of them's crazy anti-slavery, and the other one is the opposite, and I can't remember which is which. I think
Rahadum was anti-slaver.
Is Rahadum the anti-slavery? Okay, it was whatever one was south of the Shackles that was...
Sargava?
I want to say Sargat sounds right to me. I can't remember. It was so long ago. I think it was Sargava, yeah, because that was the Chelish colony. He stops by the Shackles in Sargava pretty frequently for, again, whatever it is that Captain Vadrak does on his adventures. And you are, with that, fairly close to being able to narrow down a way to find him. Nothing of import happens to any of you on this particular day. And as you go to keep watch in the night, you may be able to finish off this research. And that would not only be the Captain's Tricorn research, that would be all of the research. In addition, after 7 consecutive days of bed rest, Darius gets to make progress.
Yeah.
So here's how this works. You have had 7 consecutive days of staying in bed and at least 8 hours on each of those days of being tended to by Winter. So now you have a chance to make progress against your madness.
Yeah.
You have 2 chances, actually. You get a chance yourself personally, because just the 7 days of bed rest does help you slowly kind of connect your mind back together. And then you have an entirely separate chance for Winter to have helped you and be making any progress with his therapy. So, for your chance, Darius, make me a will save.
Oh, why can't it be something else? I don't get any little bonuses or anything.
It's just a will save. Winter's therapy is a totally separate roll, so you get 2 shots at making progress.
Come on, Chad. I need your energy right now.
Chat, lend Darius your energy. He does not
Fight
do
on,
will
Centipede.
save good.
No.
Fight on,
Fight on,
Centipede.
Centipede.
Yeah, he does not do will save good. And
Okay.
against the madness of this power, it's gonna be tough.
All
We're gonna
right.
make some progress here.
Come on, baby. Oh, it's not bad, right? Well, I stuck that dice. I stuck them. Felt good. Felt real good.
You make progress.
Progress.
You make progress towards recovery. It is very minor.
Of course.
It is very minor. At this rate, it would be literally months until you were over this. But
Oh man.
it is the first step on the long, long road of recovery. Now, the second step might just be Winter helping you out, because Winter has been giving you therapy. So, let me see Winter real quick. Winter gets to make a very similar roll. And because you made a little progress yourself, this roll is very slightly easier for Winter,
Come on. Come on, Winter.
but only very slightly. Chat, we still need your energy because Winter is not really any more likely to make this than Darius was, because this Greater Madnesses are a motherfucker, and it could take some serious time investment to get rid of them. So, fight on, Centipede.
Woo!
Boom!
Oh shit!
Those are the dice you want to stick, because those are the dice that take you 7 consecutive in-game days to make any progress towards. So, that's real good, actually. That is real good. Winter, with Winter's therapy, you have made some seriously major progress.
Major progress, he says.
I mean, that's pretty major in the grand scheme of things. I mean, still, it would take you weeks. So, mechanically, and this is metagaming, but I'm going to explain this to you just so you know how the rules work. Mechanically, how you get rid of a Greater Madness is you have to slowly... Every time you make the save, you actually lower the DC. And once you've reduced... So it gets easier. These saves only get easier. And the madness is cured once you reduce the DC to 0. So you have to actually slowly... It's like actually working through this mental problem. Step by step. Because you are reducing this DC to 0. You're making progress when you have good rolls like that. Which means the DC is going to be lower for the next 7 days, which means you're more likely to make more progress. You both succeeded. Which means it was a DC 20, the madness you had. And when you successfully make a will save, you lower the DC by 1.
Oh, fuck. I knew
So
you
it
were
went
gonna
down to
say
DC 19. Winter's Therapy lowers the will save by half of his wisdom modifier. So he lowers it by 2. So since you both succeeded, the DC was lowered by a total of 3. So your madness went from DC 20 to DC 17. So, like I said, Greater Madness, it's gonna be some time before Darius is over this. But it's only gonna get easier the further you go. So that's to put in reference where you're at. Went from 20 to 17. Went a little bit lower. Mechanically.
Okay.
So that's the first small steps of progress. And then let's make our research checks. Let's make our research checks for the night research here. Here is Oof. I think he's gonna be assisting somebody today. Yeah, he's gonna be assisting Gratian here.
Hi.
Boats? I know how to boats. I can study this. Because Gratian has been working for this. Gratian's been putting effort into learning how to boats. Oh, it was inevitable. It had to happen someday, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it didn't have to.
I guess no, it didn't mechanically have to. So, you're at that point where you've narrowed it down, and all you need is an extension for the excursion ritual that will send you somewhere in the Dreamlands near Captain Vadrak's ship. And with the registry and with cross-referencing some other things, you believe that you have located some amount of consistency as to where he's been. And you may be able to send yourself to a place in the Dreamlands directly ahead of where his ship is going. Because you don't want to stop in a port he stops at, because you don't know how the response is going to be there. You want to take him while he's on a river. At least that's what Lowell's did, and it seems to have worked out for him and his party. But what you do learn that is particularly interesting are some details about the Bloodwind, which is a long ship crafted of dark wood with very distinctive red sails. Anyway, the next day, you wake up, day 27 of your river journey. All you need now is the passphrase. Do you want to hire the scholar again, or do you want to just do it yourself?
I mean, we
hire
can
him just
only
to be safe,
afford.
right?
Yeah, we can only afford to hire him another 684 times.
Well, then let's pump the brakes on the spending. Let's take the day off with him. That's Shenmue talking. Darius can't talk.
Darius just sitting in the background mumbling about us wasting all our money.
You actually can't really understand what he's talking about. Every once in a while, I'll say something.
Every now and then he just says something totally fucking random that makes, like, no sense. And you're just like, why are you stopped there? But at this point, it's been a week. You guys probably just ignore him outright.
No, I don't. I'm
Except
trying to
Grigor,
ignore him.
because Grigor is putting a lot... And Winter, obviously, because Winter's spending 8 hours a day
Yeah.
working with him. So, here's a scholar's roll. Give me your rolls, kiddos.
Don't die, Jesus.
No, please do.
Look,
Pretty dank. At this
God
point,
damn.
He cannot fail the roll to finish out the research. So you learn a phrase.
You should roll it anyway, just so we can see him get another 8.
I got a 1 last roll.
I mean, why did we
Balance it
even
out.
get him to help today? Me and
Close
Gratian
enough.
had this.
So you learn an extension to the excursion ritual that, according to everything you've read here, should put you a little bit ahead of the Bloodwind, so you can set up an ambush
Ahead where?
on a river in the Dreamlands.
No, but just swimming in the river?
No, like near a river.
Okay. Like,
Yes, it's gonna drop
us.
you into the middle of a
That's
fucking...
what I was like, drop us from the fucking sky, like at crow's nest elevation, like 100 fucking feet in front of the ship, so you fall, and then the ship keel hauls you even though you're not even tied to
you
it.
land in front of it and it just runs you over. You're like, well,
No, I land in front of it, turn into a giant squid, and
And grapple
grapple
the
the
ship.
ship.
And then
Yeah, there you go.
apparently the boat just eats you.
nobody said that.
No,
Where are
it's
you
just-
getting that from?
No, it's just like, it's like, I wonder where those slaves go on that talking ship. I wonder if the ship eats them.
It's not a talking ship. All
That's
it
what
did
the-
was it
that-
was a laughing ship.
Laughing
That's-
ship.
Yeah, that's different. That's totally different.
I mean, we'll see. Maybe
He's the
that's not
king.
what it is. But
He's the king of all red lions.
except not that at all. Except very different from that. Anyway, you guys
It's
have
exactly
finished.
the same.
You guys have actually now dug through the entire pile of research that was put in front of you to gather the gifts for the Mad Poet. So you have the Ambassador's Heartstone, the Crab's and Tricorn, the Red Web Foot discovered and prepared. And all you have to do is do the ritual and get them. And you have the other 4 gifts already. So, do you want to do anything at night? Do you want to do a ritual?
I mean, we probably should, right?
I mean, do we want to go for one of them, or do we want to go, like, back to the Caravanserai and see how Darius handles going there?
I say we go to the caravanserai and see
Yeah,
how
I'm,
they're-
I'm down with going to a safe place and seeing how everything is.
Okay, so you guys, you want to do the regular, just Caravanserai ritual.
Yeah. Can we get closer to it though, so you don't have to walk through the desert because we've been there before? Or are we
No,
gonna
that's
just
where
walk
it
through
drops you. It drops you like
Ah,
10 minutes of walking out in the
damn it.
desert. You have to find another way to extend the, because what you're really researching here, you're not making up
Yeah, no,
ritual
you're
extensions,
finding
you're
out
finding the
something.
ones Lowell's
Yeah.
already used. Yeah, so you would
Yeah.
have to find a way to make a ritual adaptation that puts you in the Caravanserai rather than just so close to it. Alright, so before we do this night ritual real quick, I am going to pee, because I didn't get to pee while I was talking to Shenmue, because I was talking to Shenmue. So unfortunately, I did not have that power. So, I'm going to be right back. Chat, give me a couple minutes. I just got to go pee real quick, and then we're going to go head back to the Caravanserai, see what's up with Dreamlands Land, and see if Darius is going to be functional there. And then, who knows? We got lots of places to go. We got all sorts of cool places to hang out. BRB. Alrighty, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Let me get back over to my stuff here. Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Okie dokie. So, we are having Winter do the rituals now because Winter has actually totally prepared his character to do rituals. Which is super goostus. Let me just throw all these d20s real quick. God damn it, I accidentally GM roll stuff so much. Zinder, I know you know this pen, but
Yeah.
it's so automatic. But you do the ritual, you pass the stairs around, and Winter is presiding over the ritual. Winter is leading the incantation, focusing the magic. So Winter isn't able to help Darius like touch the staircase and whatnot. So Grigor, I would imagine, if you're trying to bring Darius with you, as it comes around to his turn, you would help him, like physically help him, run his fingers down the steps and make sure he is to the best of your ability. Does everything he can to fill this staircase over and make sure he gets included in the ritual.
Yep.
And you pass the staircase back around to Winter. Winter drops it. The staircase extends down through the deck of the ship. And you head down as you have so many times before. And you've been to the caravanserai, what, like twice? I feel like you've been back
Yeah.
here 2 different times because it took you two goes to get through it the first time, right?
Yes.
So you've been through it twice. You'd already felt the change in climate of what happens as you walk down the stairs. The air immediately becomes extremely arid and dry. But it doesn't. It doesn't do that. As you walk down the stairs, the air actually gets almost frigid, like on the cold side of barely comfortable. And as you emerge, the darkness around you as you walk down the staircase doesn't give way to a bright, shining sun overhead. It gives way to a bluish hue and a very dim light cast by a full moon, taking up an egregiously huge portion of the sky, way more than the moon orbiting around Galarian does at night. I mean, almost, we're talking like Majora's Mask, giant moon in the sky. And you arrive at the Dreamlands at the caravanserai at night. Which has never happened before. Every time you've come here, it's always been the middle of the day and the sun's been in exactly the same spot.
Huh.
But
It's because we waited so long, isn't it?
the
That's
5
fine.
of you all arrive.
So you walk to the caravanserai,
I mean,
right?
yeah, you can still see the caravanserai like a 10-minute walk away, but it's way less uncomfortable now because now it's not blazing hot out here.
This is kinda
It's
cool.
normally hot enough there's actually environmental damage, like this. If you were to stay in the desert, like Fort saves, it's so hot, but it's a little chilly, but tolerable.
I want to look over at Darius.
The fuck are you staring at?
Well, that answers one question a little bit. You okay over there?
I'm good. I just don't like being around these goddamn demons all the time. Hey, Grigor, you got a minute?
Yeah, sure.
I gotta talk to you. Sorry, guys. This will only be a second.
Do you want to go to Super Secret Channel? Because we can go to Super Secret Channel.
That don't matter. I guess,
Okay.
yeah.
I didn't know if you wanted to or not, because like, it sounded like you wanted to.
Well, I mean,
private knowledge.
can Chad still hear it in Super Secret Channel?
Yeah, Chad still has everything in Super Secret Channel.
Okay. That'll work.
Alright, let's just, let us jump.
Hello. So, I'm not sure what's really going on or anything, but the only thing I do know for certain is I know bits and pieces of what's going on in like the two different.
So you're normal now.
But define normal. I mean,
Well, I mean, by your standards, brother.
I'm less foggy here, if that answers anything. But that's aside from the point. I just can't. I've been trying for like a week to get this thought out, and I've been trying so hard, and I can't get to it. But I finally feel like I can say it to you, and I need to tell you. Listen.
What?
The thing is not working with Winter. It's just I feel like I don't know, like he's against me or something. It's like it's just not functioning. I don't feel like I'm making any progress at all, and it feels like it feels like it's getting just worse. But I don't believe it. I don't see it myself, personally. I just had to tell you because I don't know.
Yeah.
It's been really.
I think you're being paranoid.
I could be.
So what I said earlier about the when I was explaining the behind the scenes, that's because it's mechanics that are just in the rules. That's just the normal mechanics of how madnesses work. I mean, obviously you don't know that the therapy is actually making progress like it should be.
No, but will I not be able to because it's a gradual thing? Would I not be able to tell there's improvements?
I mean, even if it was normal, that wouldn't really be enough progress for you to tell. It would still
Alright.
functionally be the same.
Yeah, I just felt like I had to say that. I felt like when I got here, I was able to communicate a little bit better. So I have to get that out in case something happens.
Right.
So yeah.
I'm glad to see you're okay in here.
Well, I mean,
Well,
better-ish, I guess.
better,
Yeah.
yes, I suppose. As
But
okay as
it's really foggy though. Like I don't like the
you
two,
don't remember
it's-
much, I suppose.
No, like I just know that I was doing stuff-ish with Winter and things over here. It's all a jumbled fucking mess, man.
Well, yeah, I was spending most of my time with you in Winter. It seemed like he is doing anything actively against you. So at worst, at the very worst, you're not improving, which I hope you are, obviously.
I don't know, man. I just don't feel like I am. Maybe we need some other therapist or something.
There's not really one available, is there?
No. Maybe we should invest in one.
I don't think we can do that before we get Casimir, and even then, that was the plan when we got it to that point.
Well, you have your opinion and I have mine.
Not an opinion.
I'm just it just doesn't feel beneficial. I don't know, like his heart isn't in it or something. That's all I really wanted to tell you.
Alright.
That and what's up. Now that I can actually say what's up to you.
Alright, let's go.
That is category as you. Oh, or your ally, yeah.
Oh well.
So it would work against
So
mediums.
Darius takes Grigor off a little bit away from the party and has kind of a hushed conversation that's that long with them before they come back over and rejoin you two, and Winter would be here realistically. And this is still middle of the desert. This is before walking out to the caravanserai. So, do you want to walk out to the caravanserai?
Honestly, it's even
we
worth
good,
doing.
guys?
I'm
Yeah,
all for. I need to stretch my legs. Let's do it.
That's a good point, yeah.
All right, so you
All
guys start heading over to the caravanserai and make me a perception check.
Perception?
I guess the Eye Lord can do that. So you notice from, I'm gonna say, 640 feet out, so about 200 yards away from the caravanserai, you notice on the ruined wing, the eastern wing of the caravanserai, the one that has the collapsed corner, up on top, not on the collapsed part, but immediately past on the part of the arm that's still intact, up near where the Yellow King's office was, there is a massive creature, a massive purple, what looks like a dragon, with a, I don't know what these things, oh, it's called a howdah, but I'm guessing nobody knows what a howdah is just by the word, because I sure as fucking never heard that word before this book. But it's the things, you know, like your stereotypical medieval princess that gets carried around in the little thing, like that peasant laborers carry around her little, it's like a tiny little room, basically. That thing is apparently called a howdah. I had no idea. But there's a massive purple dragon.
How'd you figure that one out?
Because it says it in the book.
Oh, right over his head, alright. Either that or shut me down, one or the other.
A little bit. But, this humongous purple dragon looking thing has a very large, it's laying down on the upper rendering of the caravanserai, and it has a large howdah strapped to its back that looks like it could seat 8 people easily. It's a fairly open howdah. It's not enclosed like they always are. It has a roof over the top of it and some curtains hanging down, but no actual solid walls.
Christ.
Huh.
That's fucking spoopy.
And once he points it out to the party and you get a little bit closer, you could knowledge nature, Cornel, and see if you know what that is.
I could knowledge nothing if you want me to.
Knowledge nothing. That's pretty hot. Knowledge nothing. Yeah, you have no idea. Looks like a big ass purple dragon.
That you can tell that thing is probably alive.
Well, good one, Sherlock.
You could have pieced that one together there, Sherlock.
I'm curious about the purple dragon. Also intimidating. Maybe we should just leave.
Yeah, I'm good with not fucking with the dragon.
I've exceeded my quota of fucking with dragon-like creatures the past week or so. So yeah, I'm good.
You haven't fucked with anything the past week.
I have.
Oh, you
Apparently,
slayed me. That was a good one.
I technically described this wrong because there's a bunch of these things that are apparently named differently. Howdah specifically is the Indian version of the
engine
thing that's
one,
typically on an elephant. Yeah, I just googled it.
Yeah.
It looks like that. Same concept, but Indian rather than like.
How the
European
hell is that
medieval.
spelled?
I just
He
put it in
just
chat
meant
and
fuck
you.
off and die.
I do it, and everybody just no-sells it. Zindra does it, and he gets death threats. It's amazing.
That's because you had already done it. Also, Zinder's stupid and gay.
Also,
Tell him how you
Stupid
really
with
feel.
you.
Jesus.
stupid and gay. All right. Well, what are you guys doing? Because if you
I'm down with leaving.
want to leave
Like to look at a mirror because he's the one that's stupid and gay.
and not go fucks with the big ass purple
I
dragon
mean,
with the
right.
howdah.
We're gonna have to come back here to speak to the Yellow King later.
Maybe, like,
So
during
maybe
the
we should
daytime.
put off screwing with the dragon till later if it's even still here.
Yeah, let's come back when that thing's not parked on the roof.
Yeah, apparently at night the purple fucking dragon taxi shows up. It's
They're like,
well,
they're like
see, it's
Dragon
actually
Uber.
just yeah. I was gonna say that's the Yellow King's Uber because he goes home at night. He doesn't just live here.
Lol.
Anyway, if you guys want to make the concentration checks to wake up, you can all just take 20 because you're like 600 feet out. Like nobody's threatening you.
Yeah.
You can just leave.
Yeah, I'm into that. And then we can go into the Red Foot tomorrow night. Is what I think we should do.
You can take a very happy fuck this shit. I'm out.
Yeah, we get there, we look around, not really feeling it. Let's leave.
Sounds good to me. So you guys make the concentration checks, and
We know
you,
about.
Yeah, you decide collectively, fuck this. Ain't screwing with the purple dragon right now, and you wake up back
Hey,
on the boat on the next
We
day.
accomplished our goal.
Yeah, you did. I mean, the whole reason you were going there was just to make sure that Darius was. We'll see
Also,
if Darius will be functional.
second thing ever that we didn't immediately try to murder. It's amazing.
Yeah.
We're
I'm gonna
doing
ask
it.
Winter to prepare a bunch of list restorations for Darius.
Are you being a metagame piece of shit right now, Zindine?
No, he was being weird.
Okay.
And I remember we all took silent damage.
Okay, fair. So, Winter preps a couple lesser restorations.
Just
That
glaring
washes.
at Winter.
He's upsetty. So while he is doing the therapy, you want to
We
cast
literally have a wand with 35
Oh yeah, you do have
charges
a
of
wand. You have
magic.
a
Oh, yeah.
35 charge lesser resto wand.
Alright, I guess just use the one then.
How many
We'd be able to-
charges you think?
We be able to tell mechanically? I don't think we would.
I mean,
But how do we quantify sanity damage then?
I mean, you would know that. I mean, you know how fucked up you were,
Yeah.
and you know he was exposed to the same thing, and you know it took anywhere for the rest of the party. What, like 1 to 5, I think it was.
That sounds
Yeah.
right.
Lesser restorations.
I was gonna say maybe 4 or 5. Throw at him.
Yeah, I'm gonna say 5.
5 to be safe.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Grayson had sex.
Yes, he did.
That's the thought that is his
Fist
madness
bump.
is he is
Give him the fist bump.
literally stuck on
Yeah,
the fact
fist
that
bump.
Grayson got
Dude,
laid.
Darius, his subconscious is so jealous.
Well,
How
he's
long-
a monk.
Hey,
He's
you
a
could
monk.
have gotten laid by a vampire. I'm just saying. The door was open.
But he had to be all lawful.
He had to be all lawful or he'd lose his key powers or whatever. Stupid monk.
Stupid monk.
Wow.
Anyway. I know,
Yeah.
by the way, I mean, being a monk and being lawful doesn't mean you're, like, not allowed to have sex. Like, the monks don't have that. I mean, fucking the vampire, probably not very lawful. But, like, in general, you're not, like,
Hey,
bound by chastity or anything.
There is a vow, though.
There-
Yeah,
there's
there
a
is a
value.
thing you can
Bonuses.
do. Like, you can take a vow of chastity that gives you something.
Listen,
There's-
you
Yeah,
You get extra
all,
key.
all the vows give more key. The problem with vow of celibacy is that it also means you just can't let people touch you, period. Including cure
including
spells.
touch spells.
Yeah,
Yeah. So you can only be healed through channels or, like, Sacred Bond.
yeah.
Do you want me to just roll
Or
the 5d6?
potions.
Your potions, well, you couldn't be touched and healed. Yeah, roll the 5d2s.
Yeah, but I'm rolling D4s for simplicity's sake.
Ugh.
Well,
So
I mean,
that's, oh, shit.
Wow.
yeah.
What's that do?
Cornel
I mean,
has
I-
the
I-
wand, so, and he
Yeah.
rolled d2s. So I'm gonna go with Cornel's. So,
I mean, it's only one
Shemu.
sanity damage difference, so.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Shemu, I mean, either way, it doesn't matter. You're over the thing we just talked about recently. You're good.
Fantastic. So, wait, did I do it so well that he was able to diagnose what was wrong with me? Is that
I mean,
what
he could tell something was wrong with you. I don't know. He probably didn't diagnose exactly what.
No.
But that restores your sanity to full and gets you over the other madness. So
I mean, I
you-
kind of
you
figured
know
that if you weren't with the Greater Madness, then if you're being fucking weird about Winter, there's something. And then I remember we didn't use any Cureless Restoration. Because I figured you're just fucking broken with the Greater Madness.
Yeah,
Wow,
I-
well played. Because I
mean,
was
that's-
just trying to
that's
act
fine.
normal about it. I was trying to be like, listen, I don't like what's going on there.
Well, because I mean, Gregor's spending as much time with you as Winter has, and I mean, he can tell that Winter's definitely not doing anything wrong, and
That's
he's
a good
real
point.
fucking sneaky about it. So, like, that's something's fucky for Gregor for sure. But anyway, you're over the other one, so that's fine.
Yeah, I mean, if I wouldn't have realized in character, I wouldn't have said anything.
Yeah.
But there is something clearly wrong.
Cool.
Because I knew from the start you had a lesser madness because you failed to check as well as everyone.
So, the day passes without anything particularly interesting happening.
Finally, get to go back to working on the boat.
Yeah, you don't have any research to do.
No
You're actually
more
totally up in
goddamn.
research.
Actually, no. Fuck that. I'm not working on the boat. I gotta clean myself up because I probably look like a fucking hobo doing all that goddamn research.
You haven't slept in how many days?
That and all that funk.
Let me pull out the fucking
Technically,
shaving kit, the
you
sewing
did
kit.
sleep last night, technically.
No, I did.
But,
But like, I probably got like 5 o'clock shadow and like a fucking garbage can.
You look like an actual homeless person, and that's not gonna attract the half-elf shopkeeper, babes. So
No, I gotta keep fucking swagging.
So for once, you all have the day to yourselves, and you're still just sailing down between Galt and the Five Kings Mountains, watching the foothills of the mountains start to roll up into the first big cresting peaks of the Five Kings Ridge itself. And off in the distance, both further inland and further downriver, you can see some of the truly massive mountains that make up the center of that whole region. And throw me a knowledge local real quick, Gratian.
Yep. Goddamn, I'm glad I threw a point in that.
Yeah, knowledge skills are good. You know that the Five Kings, and this is kind of weird to me that Galarian is set up this way out of him, but as Keonan is the ancestral homeland of the elves and supposedly where the elven race on Galarian emerged, the Five Kings Mountains, literally adjacent to them, is that for the dwarves, and that is if the dwarves have an Orzammar, if they have like a racial capital, it's in the center of the Five Kings Mountains. But between the fact that, well, honestly, a lot of people on Galarian are just kind of a little bit racist, and how difficult it is to get to. Not a lot of travelers typically go there, but you know it's not because they're like banned or anything. It's not like the dwarves don't let people come into the Five Kings Mountains. It's just nobody ever really bothers unless they have some specific reason to be up there.
A lot of fucking work to hang out with some shitty dwarves.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's generally the concept. That's the thought process that most people on Galarian have. Like, so fuck that shit. But you do know that the mountains themselves are... Oh, it's actually not necessarily where the dwarves came from. It's just where the dwarves are.
Yeah, the dwarves came from the bowels of hell.
Oh.
Shut up.
Great.
The
They don't
dwarves,
like tiny people.
actually the prevailing theory is the dwarves actually are a Darklands race that came up to the surface and became civilized. And
That
the
actually
Five
makes
Kings
sense.
Mountains is where they decided to settle. And there is actually one, you would know about Emperor's Peak. Emperor's Peak is the biggest cluster of dwarves in Galarian. It's their main, like I said, it's Orzammar. It's Galarian Orzammar. It's where the dwarves live. And you know they chose to settle here not only because these mountains are similar to what they had down in the Darklands, if that is where they came from, but also because the Five Kings Mountains are exceptionally rich in ore and wealth. And,
Weird,
you
dwarves
know,
being somewhere with shitloads of ore? Who'd have thunk?
yeah, it's almost like every race and zone in Galarian is specifically designed to be as much of a stereotype as physically possible.
Would you say the mountains have mithril?
I mean, probably.
Well, that actually explains why Gratian knows so much about it.
Yeah, that would make sense. That would
Yeah.
explain absolutely why
Maybe
Gratian
it's
knows so much
trade
about the. Yeah, maybe. That's maybe you would probably have trade partners up there. At least your family would.
Absolutely.
That makes perfect
Oh,
sense. You would know people in the Five Kings Mountains.
How deep do you think they dug?
I don't know.
Too deep.
If they came from the Darklands, real fucking deep. But the Darklands is basically, I mean, hell is hell. It's a different dimension, but the Darklands is like what hell is on Galarian. Basically, if you dig a jillion miles under the surface, you get to basically hell, where the Drow and the Chitons and all sorts of evil shit lives.
I mean, it's fucking Blackreach. It sucks.
Yeah, it's Blackreach more or less.
Fucking Falmer and their stupid fucking centipede things and...
So they went pretty deep. If they came out of the Darklands, they've been real deep. There's gold in them there hills. I don't know if that counts as digging deep, though. It's more like they came out of the deep.
Yeah, they dug up.
Yeah, they did the opposite. They dug shallow. They went to the surface. So, that's what you're sailing by. Anybody got anything particularly interesting going on?
I'm going to go out of my way today to not look at anything that is a piece of paper.
I don't want to read anymore. I'm over this shit.
I've
He
spent
may
like a
not
month.
want to. He may not want to read, but he sure as hell wants to read. Ahaha.
The only
I
one
wanna
here
kill
who wants to
myself.
read now is me.
Yeah.
So,
Kill you for this.
Don't want to. Don't worry. One of these days, I'll be a human pinata. Just wait for it.
so you're taking the better part of the day trying to clean yourself up, right, Grayson? You're not
Oh hell yeah! Fucking
I
wet
can't
start on the
imagine there's an
rapier,
entire day
shaving
of-
kit. Motherfucker, what are you saying?
You going all in
One
with this?
day
No,
on
no,
the
no.
boat, dude. Sewing kit, fix any fuck ups in my clothes. Gotta shave my face. Gotta shave my head. Cause Grayson's got a douchebag haircut. Gotta fucking everything.
He's gonna
man.
shave with
Wash
his
up.
rapier,
God.
one hair at a time.
How are you?
Gotta
Oh,
shave
it's
my
like I was
pubes
gonna say,
'cause
how
I
are you
noticed
gonna
there was-
shave with a rapier? But then you mean
No, I have a shaving kit, motherfucker.
No, but I just said
No,
it was
I mean
gonna
the
take you
card.
all day. All day.
Yeah.
That's how long it's gonna take you to shave one hair at a time with your rapier.
Well, I
Trying to look
actually
more
haven't
like
stood.
Darius.
I don't know like if it's just not like if he doesn't get on Discord or what because he's never in the list.
He's probably invisible all the time. Just paste it to him in Discord right now. You know he's here. But,
Paste him where?
in Discord. Or give it to me and I'll paste it in Discord. Either
But
way.
where in Discord? Just like in
Message
general?
it to him.
I can't. I don't have him on my friends list, and he's not on the fucking list. I don't know what his Discord name is.
Larkin,
Definitely
Larkin,
on the list.
message me privately, and I'll copy paste it to him on Skype.
Also, I definitely see him on mine on the list.
For once in ever, I checked the day before. Literally, like every single time when I wake up and go to bed, I have checked since I fucking wrote it. Not even kidding.
So, message this man your character description. And, anyway, you spend the day cleaning yourself. Cardinal spends the day doing literally anything but researching. Winter and Grigor are still tending to Darius. Patricia is still, like, sitting in a corner, pressing her forehead against the wall with no idea, just existing.
I'm having
being
mine just
there.
to overboard. It's a waste of food.
Just, you don't have a food shortage, though. Why would that be a problem?
Can we
maybe
keep the
we'll-
cat?
Yeah, can we keep the cat? Can we
The
keep
other
Sam?
fact that somebody literally has to, like, feed her because she doesn't even, like, feed herself.
Somebody
Not
better
like a
feed that
secret.
animal.
Wait.
resources or
If
anything.
the cat's in strike corner, right? They buy slaves and shit. Problem solved.
Holy
Hey,
fuck.
buddy, I'll trade you this wizard for your hat.
She's only mildly
Okay.
used. Slightly
Okay.
broken.
Anyway, night-
Holy.
the night comes. What do you guys... Do you want to... Are you ritualing again?
Yeah, that's not. Do I not, right?
Which one are you doing? Red Web Foot?
Yeah.
Yes.
To the necropolis? Okie dokie. So,
He's like, none of them seem appealing to me with the party as it is.
yeah, they
But
all...
I guess.
None of them seem great anymore. Do you want to go to the undead place? Or do you want to go to the face contest? Or
Just
do you
put
want-
me to the necropolis where I belong.
Or do you want to go to the boat?
Undead place.
Alright, undead places go.
Undead place without really having our cleric. Let's go.
It's okay, I mean, it's just... busting
Well, he'll
around.
be there. It's just we can NPC him if we need to, right?
I mean, yeah, we can. I don't know that we really need to, but I can NPC him. Because, I mean, you have the Cure Light Wounds wand, and... Cornel can use that. Right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
but winter's also a somewhat big part of the damage in that debuffs.
They do help.
That is true, I suppose. It's always helpful. Yeah, okay. If you want me to NPC Winter, I can NPC Winter.
Yeah,
Between the sermon and the rerolls.
yeah, it's a big old deal, especially the rerolls and the sermon. Both are actually really good.
I mean, yeah, it's more or less up to you guys. I'll NPC him if you want me to NPC him. That's fine. I can do that.
Yeah.
So you guys do the ritual. You roll some hot dice. God. One day I'm not gonna reroll. I'm not gonna GM roll the ritual when I'm doing it for you guys. Today is not that day. But it
I
worked!
fuck up often, but not as much as you do.
I don't know why it's with the ritual specifically. I do the fucking, like every time I accidentally GM roll the ritual. But you do the ritual, you pass the stairs around, as you always have, and you head down into the darkness. And as you walk, the air just becomes a little bit cooler and almost kind of clammy, like almost oppressively clammy. And you descend down into the center of a town that actually looks very similar to the one you went to in your first dream adventure, kind of like what the Gug one was, because I mean that was also a necropolis. You're down into a new necropolis. It's definitely not the same one. It's definitely not as large or expansive or lavish, but you come down to the middle of a street, and the buildings here are much taller than they were in the Gug place. Also, this one is not underground, as if you look upward, you can just see a thin strip of the sky overhead between these buildings, almost hanging over the street. But the sky is very cloudy and overcast, and there's an odd silence, and almost like a feeling of abandonment that hangs over this city, like there's nothing. The only thing you can really perceive is a smell, an extremely powerful odor of decay. A couple of scraggly plants stand in various window boxes sticking out from some of these buildings, but each of the plants, it doesn't seem to be an actual plant so much as a yellow clay sculpture of various plants. And all of them look like this. Although they look like various designs of plants or flowers, or even small shrubbery, they all look like they're crafted of yellow clay. And behind you, you can see an open square of just dirt with a few scattered trees around it with no leaves. And these trees also seem to be crafted of the same yellow clay. The buildings even seem to be made of a mixture of gray stone and a deep yellow clay as well. Everybody make me perception checks really quick.
Hi, I'm Gratian.
I mean, everybody's.
I am almost Gratian.
Yeah, no, Corn rolling some hot shit.
I'm not gracious at all.
I mean, none of those were terrible.
No, those were not bad at all. What's Winter's? Winter's isn't bad either. Winter's is 10, which is bad for the party, which is crazy.
Well,
Auto coach. It's crazy that 10 is low. You would see from around all sorts. I didn't bother putting dynamic lighting on this because it's one tiny little map, but creeping around in the various alleyways and nooks between these buildings, you see a bunch
Christ.
of ghouls that are all looking towards you, and they look like ghouls. They look pretty feral. They look like they're possibly getting ready to attack. And they're all up and down the street.
Now roll initiative and let's kill all the ghouls.
Well, they're okay. Well, they're
I
attacking.
mean,
Let's go.
I think, draw weapons, roll initiative.
You see them? They see you? Well, all right.
I mean, do we have to set it's time to draw our weapons while we're looking at each other?
Yes,
Halt,
you can
Ghoul.
try your weapons. So, Shane the Ball, I will let you start with your weapons in your hands.
My weapons are my hands.
Yeah.
Damn it.
With weapons in my hands, lol.
Go ahead and
Say that
draw a
quick,
limb
that's-
and say
that's
that I'm
something.
better than Cornell with my initiative. Just a guess.
I'm sure you probably are, yes.
Do you GM roll Winter's initiative?
I use the modifier, or I use the button, which automatically gem rolls, because I mean I'm using it for
Fair
bosses.
enough. That's fair.
Yeah, yes, but I have a reason to.
Yeah.
'Cause I ain't fucking manually rolling initiative.
He gets a pass on that one.
He gets a pass.
I pushed this button so many times. Cornel, what's your modifier?
4.
Roll me a d20.
Roll off
yeah.
with the zombie. Ooh.
Oh,
Damn!
Shit,
Sit
son.
the
He
fuck
Why?
down.
Why now?
Why?
Sit the fuck down. All right, Grigor.
But I
Well,
don't
everyone-
get the 20s on
I
the
know,
rolls I,
I
want
know.
them on.
I know. While everyone else is drawing their, well, everyone, I guess, drawing the swords, it's pretty much just Cornel and Darius, and Winter's pulling out his book, and you see these
Okay,
these
I guess
guys
I'm
are
playing Switch
definitely
today,
ready.
boys.
You're up.
Why am I back here?
I mean, I just put you guys here, so I mean,
Yeah.
I just kind of put you in the street
yeah.
in a cluster.
Yeah, well, Senpai in
This
the
is
streets.
just kind of fight immediately when
Kawaii.
when it starts. So.
In the sheets or something. I'm gonna shoot down here.
Alright.
This is enough to hit a ghoul.
Yep, that's enough to hit a 5-footed goal, it turns out.
Lol. Let's see if it kills it.
That's enough to kill a 5-footed goal, it turns out. Blam! You just blow one of them away immediately.
Fantastic.
Alright, next one. Oh, never mind.
That one is not quite high enough to hit a 5-footed goal.
I mean, what a good fucking time to be rolling these, honestly.
Right? Alrighty. This one is going to let out a pretty feral howl. And it's going down the center of the street. It's just running down the middle of the street, you guys.
Making his way downtown, running fast.
Wow.
This one is going to charge Darius. Which I guess
Alright.
you would... No, that would put there.
Right now, before I'm in defensive, remember I'm at 21 Dream World AC.
Yeah, you're flat-footed too, so 19?
So 19, so yeah.
Okay.
Flat-footed. Yes.
Alrighty. It runs up and it bites you.
Of fucking course it does.
You were not the quickest to react to the surge of ghouls here. And these do not seem like your regular ghouls. These don't seem like run-of-the-mill like ghouls you fought in the asylum. These ghouls seem much faster and much stronger than ordinary ghouls. Just an ordinary ghoul. But watch out! That's no ordinary ghoul!
Don't
You
puke
take-
beside me, you son of a bitch.
You take 9 damage. Roll me a fortitude save.
And then roll me another fortitude save.
And then roll me another one after that.
Hey, you guys know how ghouls? You already know how ghouls work. Great. Roll me another one.
No, literally, yeah.
No, I'm like, this is not a
was
meme.
leaving.
This is ghouls.
That's just enough, right?
That is just enough, my friend. You're right.
Oh.
Everybody but Grigor, roll me a fortitude save.
Oh, yes, bench! What a meme.
Fuck.
You gonna be sicking today.
And then that's you too, Darius. Another one from you.
I need a third one?
Yep.
Yeah, he smells real bad.
He smells awful. As this thing charges in, this scent, this rot scent that you've been smelling since you've been here becomes nearly overwhelming. For Gratian, it actually is overwhelming.
Fucking poor people!
You're sickened.
Son of a
Darius is- I mean, of the 3, that's definitely the best one to fail. Because the other 2 are way worse than that. That's just sickened. So
Yeah,
you and Gratian
Yeah,
are
it
both...
does. You're right.
You're overwhelmed. Yeah, that's the joke he was making, Cinder. Don't try to act like you were he said that and you came up with the joke. Don't
I
fucking
did.
steal that shit.
No, I did.
Such a son of a bitch.
So,
Hey,
Darius,
that's our mother you're talking about.
Darius and Gratian, you are both overwhelmed by this this stench, and you are sickened, which is a -2 to pretty much everything, including damage. This is worse than most -2s because it applies to damage too. Darius.
So I can't take my full round punchy punch?
Yeah, you can. Why wouldn't you be able to?
I don't know. No, that's fatigue that fucks with that.
Oh, yeah. No, sickened is just -2 to your rolls. You can still act completely normally. You just have a -2 on your attack roll, your damage roll, and your saving throws, and skill and ability checks if they come up.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
It actually kind of sucks to give you -2 on your saving throws when these are saving throws to the enemy. So
Yeah, that's kind of why they built them like AIDS, I'm thinking.
it can be overwhelming.
And so I'm a fucking net 9 defensively. Okay. And
Getting chomped
punch the shit out of the ghoul.
and feeling the familiar numbness. That is a miss.
Of course it is.
So these ghouls are actually pretty quick. That's a hit, though. They're not that quick. If they're that quick, you guys would be in shit, Bill.
Punch him. Fucking bitch.
Well, you got him once.
Me.
Remember, you have a -2 to your damage.
Yeah. That sucks. But I still roll high.
Yeah, you still rolled pretty good, but you try to flurry around as you avoid the bite coming in at you, and you push her off, and you're only able to land one good punch. But the hit you do land, this zombie, I guess you don't know exactly what they are, stumbles backward and almost falls over just from the single hit. Gratian.
I'm gonna 5-foot step forward, total defense, and study the this one.
Which
My
one?
thing will go
Oh,
off.
the new one. Okay. The one that's rushing down the street.
Yeah.
All right, Cornell.
I'm just gonna point out that I think it's hilarious that I run around with scent half the time, and the stench
you
doesn't
made-
affect me.
Yeah, because you're used to smelling worse.
He's always smelling asses and shit. He knows what it's
Yeah.
all about.
He knows what it's like.
All right, so
Yeah,
we
you were
had
acclimated.
time. Yeah, we had time to pull our weapons out
Yes,
first.
because
yes.
you saw them all. So you started the fight, so you pulled out your weapons.
All right. So I'm gonna first swing at the one in front of Darius.
Oh, he's gonna feel this one.
Yes, he is. So while she's still reeling from the punch,
I straight up called
you
that.
just cut her hip to shoulder and just cut her down in front of you. And she just
Then
drops.
I'm gonna, that as my standard, and then I'm gonna take my other hand off the sword and pull out my shield also.
Okay, good. So that's actually pretty good move. So you pull this out, two-handed chop this zombie that's attacking Darius, and then reach back and pull out your shield because you do not want to get bit by angry zombies, because that's bad. All right, this one comes rushing around the corner. Gratian is the first thing she sees.
Total defense is a thing.
Lunges in with the bite, and you are able to duck under as she comes at you, because you're ready for this. That's total defense. You're just
I mean, I've
standing
been
at the
trying
ready.
to get a lot better at using it because I used to never use it.
And zombies are fairly predictable, if nothing else. And this one is gonna run in, also see you a little more forward than everyone else, and do the same thing. And ooh, what's total defense put you at?
25 total. It's +4, right?
All right, yeah, you're able to fend this one off as well.
Do you have 3 in acrobatics?
Yeah.
It's
I have
Total
plus 6
defense actually
then.
gives you +6, then yeah.
Oh, nice. I didn't know that.
So your default's 20 flat.
It's 21.
21. Okay, I missed that going up somewhere. All right, you're able to duck under and avoid both of these as they rush at you. Winter is going to start his sermon, and he's just gonna channel positive energy because that's only gonna hit you guys, and it gives Darius a little bit of healing, gives everyone the faithful.
Oh, baby.
So have your buffs, everyone take your pinks,
Love the pink.
and he is gonna try and step into the pocket here. Try and stay as in the back as possible as the rest of this zombie horde
What's
rushes.
the positive come out to be? Positive energy?
Oh yeah, you actually need the healing.
Yeah.
It gets you that much. 12.
That's more than I need.
Doesn't he have the thing that gives him extra? Like 50% bonus or whatever, or is that not positive?
That's on healing. That's on cures.
Oh, that's just on pure healing, okay.
Yeah.
Ooh, zombie horde. Fuck. Cool.
This one is going to push through the horde. You can't take OOs on your total defense. That's the downside. And
Yeah, worth it though.
It's going to lunge at Cornel, seeing as there's already a couple of them trying to deal with you. And it's going to bite Cornel. And Cornel, you need to give me 2 fortitude saves, and you take 8 damage.
Sermon doesn't help these saves, right?
No, it's only fair saves.
That's what I thought.
I'm really afraid of getting paralyzed.
There's 1. There's 2. And then Cornel, you need to make 4 more fortitude saves. For just the total stench, because I decided to just do them all at once, just to be easy. And Winter needs to make 1 as well. Alright, hot. None of those are bad, so you're good. Winter's is 8. Good. Alright. You resist the overpowering smell of death. Grigor.
Let me just make 2.
Oh, you need
4.
to make 1.
Yeah, I'm just gonna make
there
4.
is actually 1 in range of you.
Yeah, well, I'm just
Oh,
gonna
you're
make
gonna
4.
step forward? Okay, so, well, you'd only be 3, because this one's not 10.
If none of these are 1s, well, I'm thinking.
Here's-
I'm gonna re-roll it, actually.
Hey, you got faithful. You can roll your 1.
Alright, I'm not second.
Okay, you're not second.
And would you say, like, this one is saved as well? For when it comes in, and then I can sync
Okay.
for the last 2 once if it becomes an issue. Alright, I'm gonna lunge past Gratian. Any of these hurt right now?
No, those are all full health. Because
Right.
Gratian is just trying to dodge and hold the line, and Cornel's just got his shield up on a
Right.
zombie chewing
I'm
on
gonna
it
go
over
for
it.
this one up here.
Alright, that's a hit. That is down.
And,
Time for the God of War. That's a hit.
This one.
That one's down. You said this one, right?
No, I did say the one in back.
Oh, this one.
I guess
Okay,
I'll
that
go
one-
for
that one's down too.
If I can kill all 3.
That's a hit.
Alright, get with the memes. Hey, this
And
is
it's
too
down.
high. Ah, sweet.
Alright, so Grigor
Get
steps
back,
up
you
and
fucking drowns!
with his lunge just swings a flurry of these blades of rock and cuts down half of the approaching horde here. This one definitely still up though, and is going to run at the now exposed Gratian.
Migration.
Hi.
But again, you're able to avoid him pretty easily. I mean, you don't find it very difficult to avoid these zombies when you're focused on doing it. Darius. I'm also echoing through your mic a little bit, Shemio. Just a little.
Oh. I still don't know why. That's fucked up. All right.
Yeah, I don't do it all the time either. It's only like it just
Yeah.
started.
Flying kick to the idiot in front of me here.
I think it's just a regular 5-foot step at that point, but okay.
Well, I mean, I could do it either way.
Yeah, I guess. There's
points.
nothing that says you can't fly in Big Hang
I
Fire.
mean, there's no reason not to.
Watch out!
I wouldn't make
5
that
foot step,
sound
make it
per
kicking.
se. Yeah, I could do a 5-foot step kick, or still fighting defensively. I don't get anything from Zerman. Pink, right?
Plus 2, so...
The sermon basically negates the second, because it gives you a +2.
Oh, okay, great.
Makes things real easy.
A lot of monk math. Monk math. All right. Punch! Punch him in the throat! Oh, now
You
wait a
punch him-
second.
you punch
have
him
a
in the
question
throat.
here. I always wear the cestus on my fist. Does that mean that's a crit because it's 19 and they're not like ghosts?
Um,
1, no, because you're using flying
You're
kick, so
using
it's
your
a kick.
Yeah,
it's a-
damn it! You're right. I actually not flying
definitely,
kick.
it's definitely a kick. Also,
Okay.
you're not attacking with the cestus, because the cestus does cestus damage. Your fist does 2d8 damage. They actually do I don't think the Cestus scales with your monk damage. I think that's just your unarmed attacks.
Yeah, no, I think we had the discussion. I don't think they do.
Yeah, the Cestus just does like D4 or whatever. But your
I
fist
thought the
is...
Cestus
I thought it was just
specifically
like-
said you could do your unarmed damage with it.
We definitely had this conversation, but I can't remember what the end result was. So let me look
I know
it up again
Cestus
real
are good
quick.
for parrying. Okay.
Lol.
Well, it doesn't matter anyway.
Oh,
just
yeah,
do
no,
it.
you're
Okay.
right, actually. The Cestus is definitely just unarmed attacks. It just goes you got 19s, but you
Oh.
are kicking. So yeah, that's not a crit.
Yeah, so that was literally a kick. So this one's gonna be a punch, and it's gonna.
So your punch is good on 19s. That was a
Nope.
miss entirely.
Right. And for my final trick, punch him in the
You
face.
can re-roll it.
No, I'm gonna
Yeah,
re-roll
you
this
do.
one though.
Why would... Okay.
Yeah, because I forgot to announce it on the last one. I'm not gonna be that
That's fair.
guy.
That's fair.
I'm not gonna be that guy. And it still fucks.
Oh, you hit him once. You
Great.
kick him. Kick his head off. Make the punches irrelevant.
Applies the damage to the sermon, so I'm
Yeah,
back
so
to
you're
normal
at
on that.
default.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's,
Oh.
oh, whoa!
That is definitely not what it says on the screen. But
Easy.
yeah, go with the
Yes.
shot log for exactly this reason. Yeah, the punches are irrelevant. You just kick that dude's head clean off. So, yeah, you just roundhouse and that dude eats dirt. Gratian, make a perception check. This is a free action. It's not going to cost your move.
All right.
Get Bruce bleed.
You notice a whole bunch more ghouls creeping out of the various alleyways, and some are even peeking out from windows further up in the buildings. And these ones are they're just peeking. None of them are moving towards you at all. None of them are actually out in the street like that. That's just like where you would be able to see them because they're peeking around the corner. They're looking. They're just watching.
Oh, that's fucking creepy. Clearly, all pointed out at the party. I'm gonna 5-foot step down here.
Really
And,
impressed with my
uh,
skill.
Yeah, I'm not gonna act like I'm not impressed.
Daddy, the one in the green shirt,
I mean, you're the same HP as last one. None of them are hurt.
and boop.
Nope.
Damn, son.
Time to kill. Nope. Time to
Damn,
kill.
son.
Very good. Roll me that up by itself real quick.
Yeah. Yep. Yep.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Is
Yeah.
that a crit on a crit?
He is
Nah, he has to be
super
turned,
dead.
doesn't he?
All right. Well, I guess I'll turn and attack the other one then.
They've definitely murdered the first guy.
All right. Well. Poke.
Poke him with
Do it again.
Yeah, poke with a stick.
Do it again. That one's dead too.
Christ.
So you just run your rapier through two of them.
Yo, I done
He
got
just-
I got a crit chance off having sex with that lady.
He just.
Cordo.
What the fuck, Darius? I killed 3 of them. Why are you even pressed now?
He expects greatness out of you.
Yeah, exactly. Damn it. Come on.
It's good.
I'm gonna.
So you need to make a perception. You don't see all these ghouls. You heard Gratian yell out there's more of them, but you need to move action
Right.
perception check to see them. You actually...
Sorry,
Let me check real quick. You don't see any of them. Or did you go 32? I saw the 17 from Gregor.
Yeah, that was.
No.
That was
That was
Gregor
32.
rolling for no reason. No, you see all of them.
No, I didn't realize we were still going my turn order. So
Yeah, well, because
He thought combat was
yeah.
over.
Oh, no.
I'm gonna step up to the wall here and full defense because it seems we could form a pretty good defense on this point right here. I think, if need be.
Fair enough.
I like the strategy.
Alrighty. Oh, cool. I will go this the furthest out. This one walks It doesn't run down the street like the rest of them have. It walks up to the corner there with his hands up, like he's surrendering.
What?
This one steps out and does the same. And this one steps out and does the same. Really wish Joe was here, because I don't actually know exactly how Winter would react to this. Because he very hates undead. But these are very surrendering undead. I'm not
He
actually...
wanted to bang the vampire.
Yeah, but... For
Joe's a
memes,
hypocrite.
I don't think he would have actually banged the vampire.
Joe wants to. Winter doesn't.
Yeah, that's exactly. Joe wants to. Winter doesn't want to bang.
I think Winter will probably continue sermoning and maybe even hit us with a hot prayer.
I don't think he'd pray, because he sees that these are the same creatures.
Oh yeah, you're right.
No
Yeah, no,
problem
they're so
ripping
little.
them
You're assuming that
But he
Gregor's
holds
not going
sermon.
to start headshotting these fucking surrendering
I mean,
zombies.
What the
you're not
fuck?
wrong.
What kind of person do you take me for?
I assume Gregor's not going to start headshotting the surrendering zombies.
I'm
That's
absolutely
correct.
not. What the fuck?
So,
I
I'm gonna
got
have
brain
him-
damage.
he's going to
Yeah,
continue
fair.
his sermon and step up and just be real uncomfortable, is what he's going to do.
Alright, stop the sermon. Stop the process.
So he's like, stop it, we're done, stop.
Just be like, stop praising Pharasma while we're
Please stop
surrounded.
pressing Pharasma.
I'm gonna call out to him. Do you speak?
And the one on the corner would take another step forward and put one hand on his chest. I'll say, yeah, of course, yes, I am Caresto. Who are you? What is happening here?
Definitely good neighbor.
Oh, damn it, I thought he had a picture.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, I was so excited.
Just put a picture of
Unfortunately.
Hancock up. Call it a day.
If I would have thought about it in advance, actually, that would have been great. But no, they don't have pictures of the ghouls at all.
See, I'm the mayor here.
What did he call himself?
He called himself Caresto, and the
Alright.
one that was closest to you would also step up, and then just that was a woman. She's like, I'm Milana. And the rest of them would just they have their hands up, and they'd all walk out where you can see them. And the ones in the windows up top are still just kind of peeking. You see like probably a total of like 20 ghouls just watching from every direction what's happening. The ones that are nearest you in the street have their hands up, and Milana and Caresto approached about 20 feet away from you in the middle of the street with their hands still up.
Yeah, Milana
You know,
Caresta, we mean you no harm. We did not come here for you as the primary objective. We're merely here for the red weapon feet, and then we'll be on our way. We'll leave you alone.
What was the thing called again?
And it's called a wamp.
Yeah.
That's it.
Caresto speaks up. Red webbed feet from the grave crawlers.
Yeah, the wamps.
Hey,
Jesus Christ.
what?
I thought you just made a... Never mind, go ahead.
Yeah, Gravecrawler does sound like a racial slur. From
It does.
Ghoul.
Yeah,
With him
actually,
saying
it totally does.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, no, that's the ghoul saying that. But
No, I mean, what Zinder said, dude. It don't matter.
but I know not what you call them, but first you must know we give you no blame for this small scuffle, however unfortunate. The hunger is difficult to resist, and even more so recently now that the grave crawlers have taken over our cemetery. We can't get to our food. We're starving. And if you're here for them, by all means, please purge them. And
That is the plan.
the woman,
Now we're just gonna cut a foot off one and leave.
yeah,
You can deal with the rest.
Milana.
Don't be an asshole.
I mean, you
I'm
said that.
I'm
You said that.
no, I'm not
sarcastically.
actually saying that. I'm not actually saying that.
Okay, you don't actually know. Milana
I'm
speaks
just
up.
joking.
Milana speaks up and says, if you're here for that, truly, we can assure you free passage to this city. We can escort you to the cemetery. Even the hungry will not attack you while you're escorted by us. You should be safe. In fact, we can pay you even, please.
I want to throw a sense motive at this.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
that's motive.
Just
Can you
in
have
case.
Winter roll it too?
Make
Just
sure.
for a good luck charm. I'm
Oh,
sure
yeah,
he
what
would
is-
regardless, because he's a fucking. He hates undead. He doesn't trust the fuckers.
Oh, my brain still doesn't fucking work.
Jesus.
Wow, you have more sense than Winter does. Damn. I mean, same sense there.
He's on. I might as well roll too. Wow, you guys. Holy shit, dude!
We are
They seem sincere. I mean,
following
you
the
don't.
Here, let me throw
I
a
will-
wiggle.
I mean, they
I
can
would
seem.
trust this ghoul with my life.
They can still seem sketchy to you.
Let's hold hands
Seem
and
sincere
juggle
doesn't
this
mean you automatically believe them. They can still seem sketchy, and you can have your suspicions, but you're not like outright like that fucker's lying. I can tell. You can
Yeah.
still have the feeling. You're not like catching them out. You don't have like a tell that you're picking up
Cash
on.
me a
Just
second.
Well, seems sincere to me
fucking
is.
kill yourself, first of all. Second of all, of course, Chevy would meme, and it would be the
Trigger!
fucking worst normie meme
Triggered!
that's ever disgraced existence.
It's bad.
I am triggered, dude. Why?
You fucking snapped. That was great.
Anyway,
Do they seem sincere to good old Gratian?
they do seem certification, yes.
Alright, I'm gonna tell them we require no payment, but passage would be a great boon to us.
Hold on. If they got stuff.
I ain't gonna say no to your stuff. We don't necessarily need your stuff.
We're not here for your stuff, but if it's, stuff that could be useful,
Alright, fine, what do
I'm
you
not
have
gonna
to
say no.
So anyway, the first one, Caresto speaks up. He's like, oh, of course, we have some artifacts that we've discovered in a vault recently that are of virtually no use to us, but perhaps they would be serviceable to yourselves. And if you can clear out this infestation of wamps, in fact, as a show of good faith, we could even give you one in advance.
If your people have no use for it, then surely we'll take a look.
It's an ancient vault discovered deep in the bowels of Arvington. Mostly artifacts of a military sort, weapons and the sort. We, believe it or not, after your first encounter, for again, I do very much apologize. We're really a quite peaceable people. We've no use for these.
I'd like to see them then.
So he turns and he nods to Milana, and Milana walks off. And after she leaves, Cresta turns back to you. So, I must ask, if it is not too forward, how did you arrive here? What has brought you to our city? Why Arvington?
Just to demonstrate briefly. One, teleportation magic, possibly across realms. Well, actually, across realms. And you're a city because,
We're on a mission from God.
Oh, shut up, Darius.
What?
Which god?
None of them.
Damn well, which one? The one that Winter can't ever shut up about. I completely love the sermon.
That might not be the best thing to say to a fucking ghoul!
No, that would be a very different mission. That would be completely different.
We're
from what
on a
here.
mission for Pharasma! How you doing, ghouls?
What are they gonna say? What are they gonna do? Oh, now we want to fucking kill you.
Sick
Let's
the
make
whole
it easier.
city
Same
on
old
us.
place.
Hello, fellow ghouls. Would you like to convert to the grave?
I mean, it probably wouldn't make a difference. We could probably take a whole town of just ghouls, but
I mean, you probably
don't have
could
to
meet
do
a
that.
nearly infinite number of these people, as demonstrated by the previous fight.
Oh, God.
But,
Either way, no, we're here, as I said before, for the red weapon feet, and your town happens to have them. And if we do you a good deed in exchange, then that's all the better.
and he, speaks up, but just once more. I must admit, it seems a peculiar motivation, but I'm not I'm not going to argue. You have arrived desperately in our times of need. These last few centuries have been unkind to our town and our people. A rough season, to be sure. And, you hear another ghoul coming up the side of the street, making no effort to hide herself. Milana comes back around the corner, and she has in her hands like an old, literally like moldy and rotten red cloth that is about 4 feet long and appears to be folded over something. And as Grigor is the one that's been doing most of the talking, most of the reasonable talking, she walks up to Grigor and extends it out to him and says, I know not what it does. It's, like I said, an ancient artifact from these vaults, but we have more we can provide, and I hope it can be of use to you. Please, use it judiciously against these wamps.
Alright, I'm gonna reach out, take away the cloth, and examine what's...
You unfold the cloth, and inside...
Whatever's in this cloth, I'm gonna use it to stab you with Gracian.
Made of a very dark metal that looks almost black, and with a smooth, curved, cupped handguard, is an exceptionally ornate rapier. With
Oh, somebody put it away already. Come on.
And it has a red insignia on the handle with a line that comes out the top of it that traces all the way down the foil of the blade to its very tip. And she holds this out to you.
Alright, I'll grab it and examine it. Oh, it's not about reaching out and touching it. Gracian, do you want to reach out and touch it?
But yeah, I'd love to touch the big black dick.
So, who has got spellcraft? Because the ghouls don't know what it is. They just know
I have a tiny amount that I will fail the roll on.
Winter has a tiny amount, too.
I think hers is even tinier.
Oh, no! Those rolls.
So, this is a blood-drinking rapier.
Oh,
How edgy you gotta make it, man.
It is a +2 vampiric rapier that allows you 3 times per day. You can make one of your attacks like Stunning Fist. You have to declare it before you do the attack, and if you miss, it misses. But if it hits, it hits. You would deal an additional 1d6 con damage on your hit.
Ooh.
Christ.
And here's vampiric, because there's a lot of words in vampiric. But the short version of it is it does exactly what you think it does.
Yeah, how come this isn't a rapier of disintegration? Fucker.
Whoa.
Should be.
How's the rapier looking, Grigor?
You want it?
No, I don't want it.
To be
Not
fair,
at all.
the vampiric part isn't actually going to work until like the next time he comes to the Dream Mines, because it has a 24-hour attunement period. So right now it's just a +2. Can do an extra 1d6 con damage rapier.
No,
But well, yeah, once the vampiric turns on, I'll let you actually just have the vampiric right now. I don't give a shit. You can have it.
It's too cool to have
As
to
long
wait
as we're
for
not swapping it between
Yeah, as
people.
long as you're not like abusing it by passing it around the fucking party for healing.
I wonder who's gonna use it.
Yeah, I mean, as long as you're not
I
doing
know
that,
it.
I'll let you just have it active immediately.
I hand it straight over to my good buddy, Gracian.
Speaking of having stuff, I have that idol on me still, don't I?
What idol?
From the last time we went to Dreamlands, the idol of Bokrug.
Oh yeah, the greenstone idol thingy. Yeah, you have that. You
Oh, God.
definitely do have that on you. You still have the
Because
the little.
I was curled up in the fetal position holding it when I left.
You definitely got the fucking lizard statue.
What's up, Lizard ain't tracking it like a goddamn nemesis in Resident Evil.
Yeah, that'd be weird, huh? That suck a lot.
Oh no. I don't like the tone of your voice, sir. If that's literally what's happening right now, Bokrug just comes around the corner. He's like, "Hey guys!"
So, hey, heard you got my rock.
Are we at least 1 mile from a body of water?
You have no idea where you are. You're in the middle of a necropolis. maybe the artifact can be destroyed, and then you all die. But at least you destroyed the artifact. Anyway. But, after offering you that, Cresta and Milana would offer to lead you to the cemetery, just to make sure that no more hungry attack you on the way over there.
By all means, lead us there, friend.
So eager to please. I love it.
He fucking just gave me. I'll eat this dude's asshole.
Is that? Will you really eat a ghoul's ass right now?
For this weapon? I'm a half elf. I don't give a fuck about a shitty ghoul fever.
I'd like to see that, to be honest with you.
What the hell's wrong with you?
I have brain damage, remember? Come on.
That's true. He actually can't be paralyzed, so I mean, there's, other than, AIDS, no real downside to eating a ghoul's asshole.
Yeah, well, I just had sex with a druid lady in druid fucking Shitterville. I probably already have AIDS.
She wasn't really a druid lady. She just lives there for trade purposes.
Okay, that makes me feel much better.
She just lived there for shits.
I mean, it's the biggest trade post in Lake Cowlis, which is in the center of the Selin Passage and the Selin River. This is like, where this is the location. This would be that highway exit that had 17 gas stations and 2 different McDonald's, one in either direction. That's Lake Callan. So, yeah, I mean, people like you show up more often than they have any reason to in Riverton. So it's a good place to make some cash.
People
Are we still sickened?
Yeah, I was going to say, is it gone yet?
Sickened would be gone by the time you arrived in the cemetery, because it would take you quite some time to walk there. It would probably be about 10 minutes through the town before you actually get there. So no, you're no longer.
Bark scanning myself on the way over.
Right, so you bark scan yourself on the way over, and as you arrive, you can see there's an ornate iron fence around this cemetery, which is almost like iron planks. It's functionally solid, but it's got gaps you can see through. And through the fence, you can see a bunch of wamps inside that look exactly, oddly, identical to the picture in the bestiary you saw earlier. Skittering around, chewing on corpses, just generally doing wamp things. They're making no aggressive action towards you, but go ahead and roll initiative, just because you're gonna walk in and start a combat, I'm sure, with this. So we'll just go ahead and start it from out here. You can try to blast through the iron fence, but they're gonna functionally have improved cover from the other side of the fence. But there's the obviously destroyed portion where they would receive.
Alright.
We should make a wall right at the gap.
Fuck me.
Let me
Damn, you wrecked me.
give me a hot womp stat block.
Feels bad when you have the trade. You son of a bitch.
What?
Isn't that why you have 2 higher?
What? No, it's not a trait. Shut up. Yeah. Trait plus improved initiative plus dex character. I mean, yeah.
Exactly, like we have the same dex modifier. And I also have improved initiative.
I mean, my trait gives me +2 initiative. It's not doing me any favors.
When you're arriving here, the city kind of opens up, almost like you're walking into just an abyss in the center of it. It opens up into this, and this cemetery is huge. This is just a tiny portion of it. This cemetery is, it could literally be a mile across. And that's just the inner cemetery part on the inside of the fence. It's gigantic. Around the outside of it is a very wide ring of ceramic statues made of the same weird yellow clay as basically everything else in this city, that are all standing face inward towards the cemetery. So, Gratian, you're up first.
I'm actually gonna take a closer look at the cemetery as a whole.
The hole's right there.
Yeah, fuck off. Because it's like an iron fence that I can see through, right?
Yes, you can see through it.
Yeah.
So with a 28, you peer into the graveyard. Where are you? You live there. I gotta...
Yeah, measure stuff out.
Distance matters for perception checks.
Yeah.
You would see that this womp right here, whatever corpse he's chewing on, he appears to have inadvertently dug up a small pile of things that were buried with that body, but you can't really see what they are from this distance.
Alright, well, I'll
That's
go
a move
sneak.
action.
I'll sneaky snack and start moving towards the fence. What is this? That sneaky snack?
I think I got your sneaky snack roll already, because we actually haven't used the same roll from forever ago, so we haven't used it in quite some time.
Yeah. What is it? Half speed when you're stealth?
Yes.
Alright, so I'll just fucking start moving up.
So you sneak up and you take cover behind the nearest
Yeah, there's-
statue
yeah,
to the
statue.
broken section. And as you approach, you hear a sound, a very deep, resonating, it's almost like a gong from the center of the cemetery. But it sounds almost like the sound was happening right next to you. Just boom, rings out across everything. You don't see any sorts of it or anything. You don't see anything like any large bells or anything. It's kind of a graveyard. There's a couple of oversized crypts and whatnot, but none of them would be big enough to store a bell that massive that you can see. Grigor.
Right. Do the same investigation.
Chad says also you can take a -5 to your stealth to move.
Oh.
at full
No,
speed.
I
don't think you would have done it anyway.
Yeah, no, I'll take safe. Yeah.
Put me on the sneak, and I'm gonna move.
Okay, so you are.
Give me that fucking ninja icon.
Oh, what the fuck?
Got
You were
two of
double
them.
ninja.
Yeah, damn, let me have them.
Double ninja all the way across the sky.
God damn it.
So you kind of the same statue with Gratian.
Yeah, double ninja because I'm twice as stealthy.
Yep, and then you hide behind it as well and peek into the graveyard. The statue turns to you. The statue turns to you, and almost from out of the ground, just a large spear rises into its hand as it turns to swing.
Please don't rise into me.
And it turns and it strikes at 50-50. Strikes at Gratian.
Well,
You're AC 21 right now, right?
uh-huh.
And it just thrusts quickly with the spear twice, but in your scramble to get away as you see the statue turn around, you dodge under both thrusts of the spear. Neither of them connect.
Nice.
Darius.
Hey, brother.
Hey, brother.
Do you still believe in one another? Please help.
I mean, I don't know that this is super relevant anymore, so go ahead and take these off.
Yeah.
You hid behind the enemy.
I can't fly and kick to him
Yeah, you
from
can.
here.
Just right there.
Yeah, but I thought I had to be 20 feet to the enemy, not to
No,
the
no,
square.
20 feet to the square.
Yeah, 20 feet to the square. Actually, you can. It's like a 5-foot step. It's a 20-foot step. You can move up to 20 feet and still strike.
That's being the case.
Because then back when it was 10 feet, it would be literally useless.
Good point. All right. I'm fighting defensively. Obviously, here comes the ninja kick to the giant gold statue man. Kick him in the face.
Oh, you hit him. And it's like a yellow clay statue. It's not like gold. It's the same clay that everything's made out of. But you definitely kick it in the face.
Oh, well, that felt good. I'm gonna kick him in the face with the other leg after I land.
You hit him again. Just flying double, but just bicycle kick.
Liu Kang style.
Yeah,
Yeah.
get it straight Mortal Kombat.
All right. Land on the ground, catch my bearings, and I'm gonna firmly punch him in the chest.
That's it? Oh.
Oh my
Oh.
god.
Oh, God.
Confirm that shit.
Oh,
Yeah, that was so close.
Damn. Oh, that was really close to 20 to 20. You got 3 hits though.
All right.
Alright, so you fly and hit with the bicycle kick, and then punch it square in the chest. And you do all of this in a flash, Before the thing can even turn and raise its shield to you, you pummel it. And you leave deep impressions where you strike it. As it's hard clay, but clay nonetheless. And you've hit it so hard that you send a huge crack through its chest. But, I mean, it's not living. It doesn't react with pain or anything. It only reacts with the physical force of the strike itself. The wamps all start letting out a cacophony of hooting noises. Cornel.
Hooty hoo! Hooty hoo!
God damn it. I hate you so much. But that was actually hilarious.
Guess I'll move and try to attack the statue.
Oh!
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 Please, please,
Oh!
please,
Confirm it!
please, please, please.
Oh, yes! Yes!
Cornel
yes.
moves up, fucking whips around, and you see almost like an expression of surprise on his face as his sword kind of ignites. The long sword, once rusty and sad, it gets cloaked in a shimmering purple glow and slices through this guard's neck like it wasn't even there. And the head rolls off to the ground and it dies instantly.
Fuck.
And it just collapses and crumbles. And
There
Cornel,
can be only one.
Cornel looks as surprised by this as
Goddamn right.
anyone else. Just like, what? Like he has no idea what just happened. But it is very dead.
Wait for the lightning strike.
A shaft, another rod of stone rises up out of the ground and into the hands of a second one as another nearby statue animates and charges forward with its spear.
And it was a mistake.
Rockmans don't like rockmen.
And as it strikes, its spear clatters across Grigori's skin nearly as hard as its own and doesn't make any real contact. The rest of the womps are all still hooting. All of the womps are hooting and they're all skittering around and turning and facing the party. Gratian.
Winter didn't get it added to the initiative table, I don't think.
Oh, shit,
Yeah,
I forgot
idiot
about Winter.
NPCing.
NPCs are stupid. You don't fucking need this NPC. I'm not fucking NPCing Winter. You can heal between fights. I don't NPC anyone else when they're not here. You guys will be fine. Gratian, go.
Oh.
All right, well, I'm gonna study the statue. First things first.
Yeah, you would, faggot.
Fuck off.
Let me whisper you.
But you like statues.
What does it have?
Okay. I'll 5-foot step to here. Start wailing on the statue with my new rapier.
Alright, you're not gonna give Vampire because it's not a living creature.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
fine.
just making sure you know. It's definitely a statue.
Yep. Poke.
Oh god.
Oh god.
Oh baby! Give it to him.
Got him, coach. So,
Feels good, man.
definitely immune to crits.
Yeah.
Vorpal effect is its
Yeah,
own
Vorpal
thing,
goes through.
but they're immune to crits.
So his sword's the
I
only thing that can
figured
really...
it'd be. I'd figured it'd be immune to Vorpal too.
Legally, I'm not actually sure because Vorpal is its own
Swag
thing.
points, fuck off.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna give it to you regardless because you finally fucking did it, and he's not like a massive boss or anything. But I'm not actually sure if a crit immune creature is immune to Vorpal because
No, you should specify.
Jesus.
yeah, it doesn't say on Vorpal that they are, and it's not a
It's
crit. It's triggered on a critical. It's triggered on. It's not even
Like-
triggered on a crit. It's triggered on a natural 20, which is its own thing.
it specifically says golems is the only thing.
Yeah, and these are constructs, but they're not golems. So I mean, I think these. I'm giving it to you on these because they're very
Yeah, it's
humanoid clay constructs. But I actually am not sure raw if Vorpal works on crit immunes. But for now, because Vorpal has its own, they have to have a head that can be detached. So for now, I'm giving it to you on these guys. But you feel like it has de-aggregation.
Yeah, that's where they're
As you just kind of stab your rapier through some clay. That one's a mess, so it deflects off the shield.
Yeah.
Grigor.
Gotta stab with my swords.
Slashy, slashy. Oh, so that first hit, it has DR to your swords.
Alright, second one is
Can
gonna
you
be.
change your attack type? Like, you can change it freely.
Yeah, I can change it as much as I want. Yeah.
Okay.
The second one's gonna be bludgeoning.
Okay, and then you don't feel like it has DR versus the bludgeoning hit.
Alright.
Yeah, well, you battered this motherfucker. That's 3
Ah,
hits.
feels
It's got
fucking good.
DR towards 1, so I'll take 5 off the total of all this. And that actually, you beat it to death. You graze across it with the blade of rock, and then switch to just huge, massive fist boulders and break it apart.
Wow.
Punch the
Way
boulder.
to go, Tremor.
Darius.
I don't want to go. I'm gonna move to here and go full defense. Just stand there.
You move up and go full defense. That's gonna make your defense real fucking high.
Yeah, I get the.
And this swamp's gonna charge you, and you get a 1 all expenses paid automatic deflect. Which let me read it real quick.
If they.
Because do they have to hit you? Or
Yeah,
they
it
just hit
negates
deflect,
a
period?
hit. It negates a hit. 1 hit in total defense.
Okay. What fucking style is it again? I forgot the name of the style.
It's Crane Wing.
Crane. That's it. Okay. So it charges you. It's gotta hit you. So what's your AC full defense?
Okay. It's +6 total, right? Because I have the
you're like-
acrobatics.
Yeah,
so,
plus 6 from acrobatics, so you're at
27.
27. Oh, that's not as high as I thought. Okay. You could.
Is it not +6 from the total defense and then plus more from the style?
This
Because you.
Crane Wing
he
gives
gets-
you.
Crane Wing gives
or
you.
Crane Style. I don't know if Crane Wing or Crane Style gives you more when you total defense. I think it just gives you. It reduces. Oh, yeah, it does. Additional +1. You have 6. That's 7 because Crane Style gives you another one. And Crane Wing and Style are the only 2 you have, right? Oh, you have Crane Riposte, too.
Yeah.
I don't think either of those give you any sort of buff. Crane Riposte reduces the attack penalty and gives you the Crane Wing bonus.
Yeah.
And,
I can punch back if they knock the wing down, basically.
yeah. So you actually have +1. So you're 28 total, because you do get an extra +1. You get, yeah, +1 over everything else when you're fine defensively or total defensing. So it runs in and tries to bite you with a mouth full of entirely too many teeth for such a weird little creature. But you step back out of the way. This one cannot charge you because it does not have line of sight. Or line of effect, rather. And in fact, it has to double move its weird little butt up to get to you. And this one double moves and barely even gets to the party. Alright, Cornel.
I'm going to. See, that's. Oh, I can see that square, right?
Yes.
Then I'm going to cast Burst of Radiance on that square,
Okie dokie.
which it's a 10-foot.
Yeah, so it hits all the wumps. Reflex saves. What's the DC? 18?
16.
Oh, 16.
I'm not made to be a cat. No, 15 even. Sorry.
15?
Yeah.
Alright. This one that attacked Darius passes, the other 2 fail. So they're blind, right? Oh no.
Yes.
They're blind. Alright, the blind
Yeah, well-
animal is now blind.
Well, are they evil?
They are evil. They're aberrations.
Aha!
And,
Oh shit,
is
that's
that,
pretty hot.
So-
is that halved by save, or is everybody
It is.
take full on that?
The save has nothing to do with it. They automatically take full damage from it.
Hot. So that's a 45 damage nuke. Across the 3
That's
of
the
them.
main reason I did it.
That ain't bad. Alright. This little shit. Okay. I got a math. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 40, 45, 55. Okay, it can't do that. It was a double move. Alright, just making sure it was not hitting too many diagonals. Darude Womp Storm. Gration.
5-foot step up to here.
Oh boy, aberrations.
Oh boy. Study the one that I can hit. And start dropping the memes.
Alright, these definitely are living. So you can
Oh,
vampiric them.
Jesus.
The 20s today are so unbelievably real. Help you crit 'em. They are definitely no variety of crit immune.
Who needs Keen, right?
That's not even the right. It's the truth.
Yeah, Keen is stupid. Oh yeah, you don't have Keen anymore, I suppose, but
No, but aren't we gonna get a level soon?
so. Alright, so 30 damage, you poke it for 30. It recoils a bit. The wound bleeds like you would expect, but the creature is undeterred.
Alright, well, attack number dos.
As a hit. The creature only seems to be angry, although it is definitely significantly wounded after 2 stabs. It's losing a lot of blood, but it just seems to be mad at you more than anything. Ghouls.
Alright, first of all, I'm gonna go into Adrenaline Rush, and, I guess the Darius is gonna kill them all.
Dare to kill all of them? Okay.
I mean, I guess
Yeah,
dare
just
to kill.
keep the adrenaline rush on for the whole fight, basically.
Oh, yeah, no, I guess just dare to keep, kill half of them.
Okay.
Dare to all me half of them.
All of you, half of them. I don't need the killing, though. And I'm gonna launch this one with a, stone spear, considering the piercing demonstration that seems to be effective.
Alright, stab away.
Damn it.
That's not
Alright. Second attempt.
That's not hitting.
Jesus!
Come on, bruh.
Got third? That one is a hit, though. Got him.
That dice landed in a
On
spot.
a side, yeah.
They're all fucking landing weird tonight.
Oh, well, at least one packs damage, right?
That's a pretty good hit. You stab twice as this thing is recoiling from Gration stabbing and have a hard time finding purchase. You hit it one last time, you stick your spear right next to its head. Right in its where the neck would be, I guess, if Womps had one. And blood gushes out, and the thing hoots and scrambles backwards. Darius
What a hoot.
doesn't like move out of square at all, but like scrambles back away, like it's backing away from everyone.
What's the radius on an alchemist fire? Is it? 20?
It's adjacent, so it's the
Anything.
range or the radius.
Well, I guess the radius.
Radius is adjacent. It's everything adjacent to the square, and diagonals are still adjacent. Radius is like, I'm pretty sure it's 20-foot range increment. Like, it's, you're up in all their faces, none of them are going to be out of the first range increment. Man, if only Cornel was a wizard to do lightning bolt right now.
Mm-hmm.
I think I did a decent amount with what I got.
Yeah, you did go for what you got. You did good.
So if I threw it like there.
If you throw it there, it hit 4 of them. But if you throw it, you're going to get AO'd by all 3 that are in front of you.
Yeah, I figured that would probably provoke just something else. I don't really want to dodge 3 attacks. I'll just punch the shit out of these fucking things.
Who you punching?
One directly to the right of me.
Okie dokie. Get some fists.
Has he? They've all taken damage from that massive explosion, though, right?
Yes, they all took damage from the burst of radiance. They all recoiled it away a bit and took some damage.
All right, first
2
guy.
of them are blind.
Oh,
They don't have eyes, Samuel.
Hey, one of them's also dazzled.
You know what's funny? That actually, well, if you're immune to blindness, you're immune to dazzled, but that would do more than being blind would do. But he can't be dazzled either because he doesn't have eyes.
all right. So there's one right to the right
So
of me.
the
I think
save
it's
is
time
totally
for my
irrelevant. All right.
once per day to at least attempt to do a stunning fist. For shits and
baby.
gigs.
Oh, baby, it's happening! The monk
What?
is using Stunning Fist! You hit him!
Guy. Okay.
What's the
thought they were
fort
on
save?
hit.
Like, no, they're aberrations.
Oh, alright.
What was it, 15?
It's like 16, I think. It's real
15
low.
or 16?
But the upside is
Yeah,
you can do that.
16.
You can do that like 9 times a day or something.
Yeah, a lot.
Holy shit, you stunned him!
Yes! Oh my god, the dream!
Dude, it happened!
The dream!
You stunned the thing!
Yes.
Roll damage. And you still get the rest of your full attack too, except now his AC, like, not high. Like, flat-footed -5?
-4, I think, but
Well, because it's 10 to 0. There's
oh,
5 modifiers.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
they're treated as having 0 dexterity, so it's -5 dex modifier. So it's 5 below flat-footed. You fucking stunned somebody for the first time in this campaign. You hit him again.
Should probably roll damage in that, huh? Before the third attack.
Yeah, it's 2 hits. Jamie, I'm so proud of you.
I know.
You finally
Thank
used your
you.
monk for one of the main things that people use monks for.
Throw that on that. Throw it on his face before.
Other than the unconscious, it's still, I mean, stunned, it still seems totally fine.
Son of a bitch! Alright.
I mean, you've seen how hard, they're pretty hardy, actually. Their health is not low.
I'm gonna punch him again.
You punched him again. Stunned him and just beat the shit out of him. Alright. This one is going to attack Darius. And as they attack, when they're not rushing and out, they're here and stable, they have a lot of legs. So they kind of rear up and like all of the front legs just flail at you wildly. And while it tries to bite and just slap at you. And you're...
25.
Yeah, 25 right now. Alrighty, it gets you with a bite. And it gets you with one little paw. It's kind of a flurry of attacks. It's pretty difficult to dodge all of them, just, again, because there's just so many things coming at you. And as it bites you, it latches on. It gets a pretty good bite. You take a total of 20 damage. And you need to make me a fortitude save.
Yay.
Thing in this campaign bites and has Ebola.
I mean, that's just beasts in general, yeah.
if you're fighting non-humanoid enemies, they're probably gonna bite you.
Yeah, they're probably gonna bite you and do horrible stuff to you. That's just what they do. Alright, second womp is lull stunned. Third womp is gonna go to Cornel just because Cornel's closer than anybody else. You have your shield on right now. Or do you have your shield on right now?
I don't, but I have bark skin.
Oh, so you're 23 anyway.
Yeah.
Alrighty. You are able to dodge out of the way of all of this womp's attacks. Cornel.
And what was Darius' problem?
Dice, the same as everyone who plays Pathfinder's problem.
Yeah.
Fucker.
Yeah. Alright. Swinging at the one, it's swinging at me.
You hit him. Hit him again.
Sweet.
So much we got for the chappity chap.
It's gonna be that much.
40. Pretty good. 2 strikes. You slash him twice, and it kind of screeches and recoils. This one up here, the one that looks very dramatically wounded, is going to withdraw and scamper way the fuck off in the distance. It runs 60 feet away. So I'm just gonna put, if anyone cares, it's 30 feet further than that off the edge of the map. It's running. It's just hooting and running. It's Audi 5000.
Grimoire can still hit it.
Yeah, so I put the thing on there just for range in case anyone's still gonna attack it. This one's going to step up and take a try at the Shenmue Circus, and it is also going to rear up and flail at Darius. But while you're dealing with getting chomped on by the other one, it's difficult for this wamp to get in, and you're able to avoid all of its attacks relatively easily. This one can't fit in there, so it's going to try to nibble on Gracian.
Hi.
Hey. It misses. You duck out of the way. They don't seem particularly swift. Darius, you feel like it was a bout of luck that let the first wamp get so much on you. Gracian.
Steady the one that's directly in front of me. And start memeing.
That's a hit.
Oh, like fuck.
AC's not terribly high. They're fat spider things with frog feet. I assume you mean the one that just attacked you, right?
Are any of them hurt?
Nah, none that are in range. Neither that are in range of you.
The one that's above me, like in terms
Okay.
of map.
Yeah, that's the one that just hit you. The ones on the right are all hurt, but this one's fine. So you stab him, 16.
Oop.
Oh, that one is a miss though. That's not that low.
Kills memes. By the way, did he damage me?
No, you dodged him.
Okay. Because I was totally not paying attention.
Good going.
I'm gonna shoot this one up here.
Okay, so he's 30 feet further than that. That's still in range for you.
Oh,
Oh, here, no
get
one
fucking
escapes. No one escapes. No one escapes. All right, he's. I mean, there's no way this thing's surviving the Gregorian crit. So this swamp.
Get the
just
fuck
gets-
out of here, you fucking drone!
You just shoot rocks up, and they rain down around this thing and rip it to pieces. And just the shredded bits of wamp just collapse on the ground.
There's not a little neat pile of feet left behind.
It's just the feet. Just the feet. Darius, as this wamp bites you.
Hey! That was only one
Oh,
shot.
you have more shots.
I'm doing
I
it.
forgot you about your archetype. Yeah, you can keep blasting. I thought you were doing a
I'm
wombo
gonna-
blast, but no, I was just a crit.
No, I'm gonna shoot this one.
Okay, do the stunned one. Congratulations, you hit it. Actually, no!
Roll.
That doesn't hit
Ah!
flat foot at -5.
Eat my
That
ass.
does. That does.
You know
You
what?
hit it.
Use again.
You can't. You double
Yes,
it
I can.
now,
If I roll that 6, I can roll.
Oh yeah, because 6s explode. Right. All right. So you definitely hit it. Okay, that hits. You have gone from doesn't hit flat foot of -5 to hits almost regular. Anyway,
LOL.
This
turns
one,
out they don't have much touch AC. All right. So it takes
It's the
21
first time I've
damage.
actually gotten to use the. If I roll a nat 6, I can roll again.
Yeah, it takes 21. It's still alive. Stunned but alive.
Hopefully not for long. Hey, Darius.
Darius, as this thing bites you,
No.
you immediately feel like something happen in the temple that is your body. Are you at the point yet where you are immune to diseases as a monk?
Yes, sir.
So as this thing bites you, even though you are normally completely immune to diseases, with the exceptionally virulent diseases that these womps carry, you still feel a bit of an effect. You feel your
Really?
head kind of cloud a little bit, and you can already feel your sinuses starting to fight.
That includes
But,
supernatural and magical.
It sure does, buddy.
Fuck, alright.
You're up.
Okay. I'm assuming stun dude isn't stunned anymore because it's my turn, or is it going?
Yeah, it lasts one round, right? So it's until it comes back
Yeah,
to you.
yeah.
So yeah, he's unstunned, but he's still alive. And as he comes out of the stun, he starts kind of scrambling backwards.
Well,
He looks
let's-
very wounded from all the shit that's happened to it.
I'm gonna have to ask you to apologize, sir, with my fucking fist. Alright.
That's a hit. Roll damage before you do the rest of your hits. Apology accepted. It's done.
Alright, great.
Apology expected.
Yeah,
he was asking for the
exactly.
apologies. So,
Patron him.
so you punch it in the face, and it just kind of crumbles. It's like stunned, but better.
All right.
The one nearest Cornel looks very injured. The one directly above you is perfectly fine. The other two are a little bit hurt.
All right, the one right above me. It's time for another stunning fist.
Oh, baby.
Let's keep the streak alive.
He is using it. He's doing the thing.
Come on,
hit
Harry.
it.
Fate.
DC
You hit
16.
I mean, the hard part's not the hitting. The hard part is him not making the fortitude save.
Yeah.
He's stunned! It's just handing out naps! Up here is what's going down. That's it. You got him. Stunned.
Now I'm gonna punch him while he's stunned. So, third attempt here. Oh!
That doesn't hit him.
I can do a key strike though, right?
You can do a key strike.
Key strike. Oh,
Darius hadn't been allowed to do anything for a week. He is just
Yeah,
overjoyed.
He's
No,
just
no,
dropping
just
the everything.
He's got a grin on his face. He's got a semi-boner going. Like, come on, this is more than he can handle. Now with key strike, it's
It's at your highest.
that's what I was
It's in your
wondering.
highest.
If
It's
it
the
was at
plus
the highest.
11, yeah.
Since I was defense. Boom.
That's a hit. So you got
Beautiful.
two hits on him. Because your first one killed the other guy. Womp, womp.
Wow, wow.
Alright, this one that bit you previously is going to continue flailing wildly on your body. And it only manages to get you with one claw, purely just because it has so many limbs that it can swing at you, in addition to biting. But it's only 6 damage, so you take 6. This swamp is gonna withdraw.
Fuck it.
Cornel. They're not fans of dying.
I was having a fight with that one, and he left me.
Well, now you're not. Who are you gonna have a fight with now?
And I may as well.
I mean, why not?
Just one.
Just
Take
step up to
advantage of
fight.
the situation.
So he's smacking Sir Stunned or the other guy?
No. I'll leave the stunned one.
Oh,
Alright, so you hit the other guy.
he wants a fair fight.
That was a hit. Give him some chop. Well, you gave him, that's some amount of chop. Yeah, that's a quantity of chop that exists. This one, lol. This one, now given the opportunity, is going to do his best to maul Gratian, because Gratian looks like a delicious living body. However, Gratian is also a pretty quick body, and it turns out just mashing a bunch of animals together doesn't make them very dexterous or able. And you actually, again, you guys find it pretty easy to avoid their strikes one for one. It's just there's so many that sometimes something gets through. But you dodge everything this swamp throws at you. You're up.
Is a stun target considered helpless?
Sure is, buddy.
Alright, you know what I'm doing.
So AOO.
Yeah.
Give him
Oh, I like
one extra hit at the plate. As you go to stick your rapier through the stunned one, the one in front of you finally manages to get a hold of you. And its very toothy maw bites you for 9 and to make a fort save.
Gratian, you crazy bastard.
I like the play. I think it's a good one. He wants to murderize the shit
Pretty
out of
fucking
something.
goose the fort save. That doesn't interrupt your, doesn't stop your coup de grace though. So,
Yeah.
I'll just go ahead and
Guys,
roll this,
also-
and this is either a 20 or it's not.
Give me them hot fucking rogue sneak attack die.
Yeah, this is a 20 or it's not. Yeah, he's done. He's not
Yeah,
gonna
poop.
fort save for the coup de grace. He is unsuccessful at fort saving through having a rapier run directly to the
Give me
center
those
of
2
his,
rounds of fucking adrenaline.
his forehead. Yep, that's half of them, and you succeeded because of your die, so that technically counts. Grigor.
Well, now they're there. Put this fucker in the ground.
No one escapes, Grigor!
No one.
No one. Yeah, that's ahead. You could actually possibly not kill this one, so roll the damage.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll the second one.
Are you hitting him with both? Or
I mean, if the first one doesn't kill him, I am.
yeah, fair, I guess. The first one didn't kill him, so you
These
hit him with
dice
both.
today are weird.
What the fuck? Yeah, that one was also definitely down the middle.
You did kill him with the second one, though. And you,
Oh,
again,
oh.
just rain some rocks down. Darius, you can already feel the masterpiece that is your body. Fighting off whatever infection this
The
wamp has infected you
masterpiece.
with the bite. You just had like a temporary flash of a bit of a headache, and you felt something, but nothing defiles the temple. You're up.
All right.
Are they handing out more naps? The left one is less wounded than the right one.
I feel like we can keep the streak alive here. I mean, I'm on
the
a roll.
odds of you getting 2 were real low. Let's
Yeah,
see if
I
we
mean-
can go for 3.
Come on, go for baby a triple.
I see Cornell's looking for a fair fight, but I want to change that. Stunning fist.
The fuck with Cardinals. Alright, I'm just gonna roll this one open style. Because it's a miracle that you got 2 stunning fists through. Dear Lord. Dear fucking Lord.
I knew
Oh, baby! A triple! And he stuns a 3rd fucking wump! No bullshit style, because I'm like, it's so unlikely. I literally showed that one to you. Oh. He's stunned.
I really thought, like, after the second one, they had, like, a really terrible fortitude.
No, they
save
just
for
rolled a
some
2,
reason.
a 2, and a 3 so far with their saving throws. The stunning fist.
I'm gonna
Mom,
be a shit.
get the camera.
Where's Lorraine when you need her?
Lol.
I told you you didn't need a winner for this.
Really?
I'll just leave him like that. I don't even fucking care. He's having a ball. I want to fly and kick the
There you
hero,
go,
and whenever
Colonel.
the problem happens, then whatever. And if the dude
You
gets a
gotta roll
shot,
damage, stunning fist.
yeah,
Yeah,
of course.
I mean, when he gets to the end, yeah, you still have the damage of stunning fist, but you get the flanking for 2 more hits to help Gratian gang up on this other womp.
Hi.
If that dude doesn't get an AOO,
That
No,
seems
he's
like
flying
a
kicking.
Wampo combo. Am I
Doesn't
right?
the flying kick doesn't provoke, does it?
I think it does.
It does.
Oh, it doesn't
But-
unless you get your full combo. So yeah, the one
but
guy
I
does
get
need
a-
to provoke.
I get the
I
plus
mean, this
4
dude
movement
needs,
for AC.
this needs like, yeah, he literally rolled a 1 anyway. He knew he didn't have a chance. He didn't even fucking
No.
try. His heart wasn't even in it.
No, I'm flanking with.
The dude needed, I think, a 19
boy.
to hit you on an AOO.
Oh,
That's a hit.
all right.
AC is not their strong
Maintain.
suit.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, also he did AOO on the coup de grace. He doesn't have another AOO. He doesn't have combat reflexes. You're right, I forgot about that chat. Good call. Not that he would hit you anyway, but that's 2 hits.
But I do have that mobility for AC on.
Yeah, I mean, he wasn't going to hit you regardless, but he didn't have one because he used it on Gratian.
All right, the guy.
So you got
was-
1 hit on Stunny and 2 hits on the other guy.
All right, 2 hits on other guy. Wow,
Pretty
that's a
good
one.
2 hits. 1 hit on Stunny.
Ooh.
Not bad. I mean, below average, but not bad. Lol. Cornell.
Going to raise my sword above my head,
Oh yes.
reenact what I just did a moment ago.
See how I set you up, man? Look at
Hey, it's like a nat 20, but not.
Like, coup de grace this thing by just chopping its head off.
Yeah, if you coup de grace with Vorpal, does that automatically Vorpal?
Yeah, I guess it's a crit.
It's a crit. Vorpal's on a nat 20.
Yeah, I guess maybe not.
I mean,
I
it's
mean,
relevant.
no,
If
like-
this dude
like-
doesn't roll a hard
yeah,
20 to
like-
make the save, like, it doesn't fucking...
like-
functionally, it doesn't matter. You
Like,
cut his head
mechanic,
off.
like, I'm just For flavor, I am chopping his head off.
Yeah, you don't get the purple glow, but you definitely did cut its head off. You did it. This wamp is having absolutely no success at eating Gratian. Actually, no, it did actually just bite him. It did just bite him on the
Yeah, you did get a little
Aeons,
bite.
let's go give it another try. Let's go give it another try. Maul him viciously. It gets you with only one claw that you're able to avoid. So he slaps you for 8. But you almost dodged the full salvo, Gratian. You are flanking.
That new ring.
I'm flanking.
And you definitely have Vampiric, and they're definitely living. So that's a hit.
Gonna use your ring?
Yeah, and I'll throw the ring out too.
Almost the mark.
Just
So
throw
another-
out
Well,
the
will you
ring.
give it to me? Because I forgot to throw it out.
Yeah, I mean, it's actually a swift action to use.
Yeah,
add the
I didn't use
extra
it
D6.
because I already haven't studied though. So I'm.
Yeah, and he's already, exactly what I'm saying, he's already studied. So yeah, you can just use your swift action to then add another d6 on. So that's fine.
Okay, well.
And that kills him.
Aha! Wow!
How good is the Mondo sneak attack ring?
How
Turns out
good
it's
is the fucking triple
solidly
stunning
okay.
fist?
Yeah, no fucking kidding. They do not have
How
bad
good is
fortitude saves.
Vorpal? How good was this entire fight?
It
The
was
whole
really-
fight
There were
was
a lot
good.
of crits this fight, even though
That
not
was
all
the-
of them even worked.
Yeah, that was the everyone got to do their cool shit fight. You got to Vorpal, a dude that legally probably shouldn't have died to Vorpal, but whatever, I really wanted to happen, so we're going with it. And he got to a lot of crits on some dudes. Grigor got both womps that were trying to run away, and now you are
Oh, this
surrounded.
gets cool.
You are surrounded by 6 dead womps, and although they're not that strong, you can see why these ghouls would have difficulty dealing with that on their own. 'Cause they're not that
really
strong,
tiny.
but they're strong enough to shake some, rip some ghouls to pieces. And as they die, it only takes about a minute for Caresto and Milana, with a group of other ghouls, to come and approach you. It's about 12 of them total. All come
I
approaching
assume,
towards
seeing
the
as how I
graveyards.
hold a slashing weapon, I'm gonna chop a foot off.
Hey, you can definitely chop. You can definitely take home a foot souvenir from all these womps. It's just whap. There you go. You got a foot. Yeah. No, roll me a heal check that removes the foot properly. No, you have a foot. You have a foot. It's not.
I use survival to remove feet.
Oh, baby, that's like heal, but for exactly this purpose. I forgot people put points in survival because it is really a good skill. We just don't play a lot of campaigns that take advantage of it because that's like finding your. I mean, Skulls actually did a lot, to be fair. This campaign.
I put all my
I've
points
ever
into
used.
paw. It's like survival, but for all situations.
I only remember using survival in the very first campaign, like the first or second week. You made me use survival to find a trail in the woods or some shit.
Yeah, because I mean that's what survival does. Like survival is
I mean,
just
I-
general wilderness
tracked-
knowledge, and you got stranded on well, not really stranded, but you were on a fucking shitty island. You had to use it to find the Black Tower. You had to use it a couple of times. Just most of the times it showed up, you were so high level that the checks are basically hand wave because you had
I
with decent.
I tracked the ghast in the asylum.
Yeah, it's come up a couple of times here. It's just not a super survival campaign because you generally know where you're going. Anyway, they approach, and they're preceded by the horrible smell, which you would technically have to make fortitude saves for, but I mean they're not attacking you, so it doesn't really matter if you're sickened or not. But they smell bad enough that some of you mechanically may be sickened from the horde of ghouls that's approaching. And Caresto and Milana would come up and thank you, truly, for dealing with these womps. You don't understand what this means to us. This infection has been in the heart of our dear city for 100, maybe 150 years. The hunger onsets quickly. We only would have, the rest of us who hadn't fallen would only have made it a scant few more centuries without your assistance. Truly, we thank you. And we have for you gifts, as promised. And, Milana walks up again, and she's holding out 2 things. Well, she has one, and she has somebody with her who's holding another. She is holding out what appears to be a long cape. A cape that has very faint symbols, arcane symbols etched all over it. It's a very deep, almost shimmering purple color, almost like the Vorpal sword was. And she presents this out to the group, while next to her, another ghoul holds up. So, you know what Varian Rin's shield looks like, and WoW? Literally the giant metal shield with a huge lion's head. Exactly that. Exactly that shield.
Wow. Pretty.
Out towards you. Except instead of being the bright silver and blue, the shield is made of a similar, very dark gray metal as to what the rapier is. And the eyes of the lion are painted red, with trickling lines running, like almost like symbolic of blood running down through its fur towards a point at the bottom of the shield. And
Nice.
they hold these two things out to you. And they have no idea what they are. They just know they're magical.
I'm
And
gonna put on the cape.
seem very much valuable. You put on the cape and study your cloak resistance.
Just to see what it does, if I can tell immediately.
So, let me look real quick. I believe you would
I'm gonna throw 2
immediately...
checks out, just in case. That's a
You have no idea on the cape, and you have no idea on the shield.
That's what I figured.
I mean, I'll just give you Winters for memes. This is 4. Lul. Cape. Shield. So you can't identify either of them. I believe you would immediately know what the cape does
Does it kill me?
when you put it on. No, you would definitely immediately know if it killed you.
Yeah.
You put on the cape, as you take off the cloak of resistance, you feel that loss of fortitude. And as you put on this new purple cloak, which is a much heavier than the previous cape was, you feel an arcane power pass through you, almost like a shield. And you have spell resistance 21.
Jesus.
And I feel like you would know because you can at will suppress that feeling. Because you can... And that's not like a command word or anything. It's just if you have spell resistance, you can suppress that. So, I'm going to say you would just know that you have spell resistance.
Okay.
So,
I
That's
grab the
okay.
shield.
Darius!
Huh?
Do you want to call a cloak that gives you spell resistance?
as you put on the shield, and you can feel that it's very powerful. You can feel that it is a +2 heavy steel shield. You can feel that inherently. And you see inscribed on the back of the shield, on the side facing you, around the rim of the top, what appears to be a command phrase, because it's in the magic language. It's definitely it's either a spell or a command. It's a safe assumption it's a command phrase for the shield. It's a very short command phrase, and unlike most command phrases, which are a standard action, you feel like you could do this one as a free action.
I'm gonna step back a little bit.
Find someone else.
Just point it in a safe direction. And read it.
It's gonna be
You
like
have it
fucking
equipped.
Joanna's shield. It's gonna
Yeah,
be like blind.
you know how to use spells, so I mean, you can read this magical command phrase. Well, you can't decipher it without read
Oh, I
magic
can't.
or something, but Winter can do that for you, because Winter's got all of those spells. So Winter would cast read magic and decipher it for you. And when you say it, the shield roars like a lion, and a phantasmal projection of the head lashes out, biting in front of you.
Oh,
That's awesome.
that is very awesome.
And you see the red painted blood on the front of the shield fade to a very, very dark, almost the same color as the metal.
I bet it lights up when it's ready to go.
That's pretty sick. Think I got a new shield to stick on my back.
Yeah, you do.
Say, commander,
Hey.
hit you from behind.
It's a
What's
faded
this
shield. That's
clunk?
It's a free action. It's a cloak. It gives you 21 spell resistance. Is what you know from putting it on.
How does that?
Spell
Just
resistance is like AC for spells. If anyone casts a spell on you, instead of it just hitting you and you have to make a save, they have to roll to beat your spell resistance, just like you have to roll to beat AC when you punch people. The bad news is that applies to everything. That applies to everything, including being healed. So like Winter would have to overcome your spell resistance to heal you.
Oh, fuck that, man.
But you can turn it on and off at will,
Yeah,
right?
you can turn it on and off as a standard action. You can suppress it for 1 round.
Actually,
not-
maybe I should take that because I have a pretty large health pool to play with.
You do, and I already have a cloak with that. Gives me extra for my saves and shit, just to resist 1.
You can have mine until
You can have the Dreamlands version of his.
yeah.
Because he has a cloak of resistance +2. So if you wear that in Dreamlands, you'll have 1 higher on all your saving throws, and he can put on the 21 spell resistance cape. But it's a standard action, removes your spell resistance until it comes back around to your round. So it puts it down for 1 round.
Yeah.
And 21 is pretty fucking high.
It is.
21 is some spell resistance. That is not a little spell resistance.
It's insane.
That is a 90,000 gold item.
So you said there was also kind of some stuff over here.
Yeah, you did notice one of the womps had definitely turned up some crap over there in the ground. And if you head over to investigate, while the ghouls are very happily spreading back through the cemetery, digging up corpses and starting to chew on them. But they avoid the ones that the womps were near. Just for whatever reason.
Yeah, because that's nasty.
You can head over here to where the pile of items that you saw that had been unearthed buried with the corpse in that grave. That Gratian had spotted earlier. And sadness fills me a little bit because Joe's item shows up when he's not here. But
Feels bad.
there are 3 things. There is a ring, there is a necklace, and there is a very small white crystal bottle. And it's sealed. It's not like closed, it is physically sealed. You would have to break it to get to the liquid inside, which appears to be sort of silvery and almost metallic.
Unicorn blood.
Could be unicorn blood, who knows?
If you drink, you'll only have a half-life.
So,
A cursed life.
the necklace appears to be rubies. It almost looks like pearls, but they're bright red rubies with a large brooch in the center. And the ring is it's just a solid, smooth band with no distinguishing features whatsoever. Which one's that for?
I mean, either. It doesn't really matter.
We'll go ahead and say that's on the bottle. The bottle is a phylactery of positive channeling,
Yay.
which will change Winter's channel positive energy from 3d6 to 5d6 just from having it in his possession.
Woo!
That's awesome.
Pretty fucking juiced.
Another one.
Yeah.
I failed.
You have no idea what the necklace is, and while you're casting detect magic, you would realize that the ring is not magical.
Oh.
The ring is mundane. Let's see if Winter can figure out what the necklace is. He sure can't.
Oh my god.
Did what school is it?
It's radiates an aura of moderate evocation.
Which does what?
Evocation's
That's
like
the explodey school.
that's like lightning and fireball and shit.
I can play with lightning.
That's just the Blasto school of magic.
Uh,
It radiates
Hey.
Blasto, but you don't know what it does.
Yeah, metagaming. I have a small idea, maybe. But
Well,
yeah, I don't.
Metagaming.
Yeah,
I'll put it on.
You put it on. You do not feel anything.
I'm just gonna take it off first to the ground. Damn it! This always works.
I'm dead inside.
This is. You take it off and throw it to the ground.
Teamwork.
God damn it.
Well, that was a fucking mistake.
No! What did you do? You threw it on.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Gratian, Cornel, and Gregor make 9 reflex saves.
Oh.
Is it a castle? Is it a spell?
It is a spell, so I mean,
What
okay.
am I wearing?
Gratian and Cornel make 9 reflex saves.
I'm so glad I'm over here.
Not enchantment.
Not enchantment.
I'm just going through everything I got.
He throws it on the ground. Fuck this.
Extraordinary spell. Supernatural of an aberration.
No. It's definitely 9 fireballs.
Like,
I respect the effort, though.
Does it not say something about the necklace has to be worn for it to work?
It was worn and then he threw it. That's exactly how the necklace works. You wear it and you throw it.
This usually works.
Just typically not all at once, but
It worked, alright.
that is exactly how the necklace works. You wear it and then you throw it. But normally you throw individual pieces of it and not the entire necklace at once. But you can. So.
Oh my god.
I thought you had to detach them from the rest of it.
I
When
mean,
this
that's what
kills
you
all of
normally
you-
do.
When this kills all of you, I'm gonna stand over here and laugh.
1.
No, you have to detach him. You're fine. I'm just miming you.
Oh,
Want to make everyone shit their fucking pants?
We
No, you're
can't
good.
tell with you.
You throw it on the ground and say this normally works and are grumpy. A part of me wanted to do it, but no, that's not how it works.
Shut up.
I want it because I know Cardinal metagaming knows what it is. So I know your butthole puckered in to get him out. But you're good.
That'd be fine if I actually did it. It's just all of the party but Winter would be completely fucked.
I mean, it probably. Let me see. How much would it do?
Just immolate everyone.
15,
Yeah, that would be fine.
26,
Rock on, bro.
Yeah, right.
32,
My spell
38.
resistance cape would have saved me.
Damn right.
I mean, it only would have done. So we can
My
fail every
fireballs
reflex
would,
save.
like,
179 damage.
if you made every save, you're still
If he made every save, he's still. Well, if he made every save, he'd be unconscious. I don't. Like, Gratian. Every save. Oh no,
So
you'd
their
be dead. You'd
their
still be
dead
dead.
bodies
That
would
would
be
definitely-
on fire.
that would-
I would be conscious and alive, but everyone else would be dead.
It also would. It wouldn't reach Darius yet, but it would definitely have incinerated Gratian and Colonel. It would have woken up with.
Damn, it's always like.
Well, fuck.
Are you considered helpless while you're asleep?
Yes.
Well, fingers crossed I don't get a greater madness immediately that prevents me from stabbing him in the fucking throat!
No.
And then he'll just
You guys-
fort save through all my damage because he's a fucking kineticist.
You guys are good though. We like to have fun here. But no, your characters have no idea what that necklace is. And Gregor is upset because normally he puts on and then he just knows. But he doesn't feel anything when this
Well, I'm
one's
going
on.
over here, definitely not metagaming reasons, but just because I feel like Gregor's gonna stop the necklace and something bad's gonna happen.
You would notice when you put it on, back into what actually happened and not being a shitville. You would notice when you put it on, you would immediately realize that each of the rubies in the necklace, of which there are 9, are simply attached to the golden chain that is the necklace itself, and that they can be removed.
I'm gonna remove all the prone to the ground, like, damn it, this always works!
Okay, you're not actually doing that, I'm sure.
No, of course
But
not.
removing them individually and then throw them to the ground in a range. No.
Yeah.
But you would notice that the things could be detached. But if you were to detach one, nothing would happen.
No, I'm
And you
gonna,
still wouldn't feel any change.
I'm gonna take it off. Put it gently on the ground for reasons.
Gently lay it
and
Tenderly
slowly slip away.
indicate.
Like when you've lighted up a firework that doesn't pop up, just like that.
So you guys actually leaving the necklace? You're not gonna bring it? Because
I'll
you don't know what
probably
it is. You know it's magical and it's modern edification, but
I mean, I'll
no
I'm
idea
gonna
what
take it.
throw it in a bag somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, your bag's gonna explode, bro.
So you throw it in the bag.
You don't know that. Stop metagaming.
And one of
You
you,
throw it in the
I mean,
bag.
realistically, you carry your shit in a bag of holding, I would assume. So I mean, it's not.
Yeah,
because it's
like
in a
this.
different- It's in a pocket dimension.
well,
Nothing's gonna happen.
Well, like explicitly the like valuable stuff we would put in the bag of holding.
Yeah, so that would definitely be in the bag of holding, but where it's irrelevant for the moment. But you do
the
have
moment.
the phylactery positive channeling. You have the dope anger shield. You have the angriest shield,
I will change the name to that. Dope Anger Shield.
and you have the rapier of bloodletting.
Is that what
So
it's
you-
called?
Yes,
Okay.
it's not an actual item. I made it up.
Oh, is it not?
Rapier of
Yeah.
Edgelording.
You can't
I mean,
Google that.
basically.
It's an item I made up. It's a because you made the spellcraft. It's a modified rapier of puncturing to be vampiric instead of wounding.
Okay.
Because I feel like A, it fits better. B, you'd probably like it better, and C, it's mechanically better because wounding
Hey,
is awful.
it's great to get to use fucking vampiric. It's only
Yeah.
the coolest, although questionably in terms of how good it is, thing there is.
Yeah, I mean
Yeah, it's
wounding's in the
kinda
same
not
boat
great.
though of being also super not
Regular
great.
vampiric isn't terrible. I mean, it's basically what, like 16 extra health. So like,
I'd like
eh.
wounding is much better though.
No, I mean wounding is also depressing.
No, I'd rather have vampiric. I'm just saying. I'm
No,
glad
we
you can
figured.
use it
That's
without
why I
having to
made it vampiric.
actually
But yeah,
pay
because you
for it, 'cause I
spellcraft,
would
it's
never
rapier.
get that on purpose.
It's a rapier of puncturing as vampiric instead of wounding.
Yeah, no, that's
Wounding can be great because wounding is the bleeding that stacks, right?
And also,
Yeah, it is.
it is, but it's only great on something that lasts a pretty decent number of rounds because you have to stack it up. And we're at Rocket Tag enough, Pathfinder, that most fights don't last more than 3 rounds.
Well, there's a specific item that it's spiked gauntlets, but if you wild shape while wearing them, it makes your claw attacks +2 wounding,
Yeah, that's pretty
and
neat,
stuff
actually.
can get like 4 claw attacks in a turn.
Yeah, that's actually real good because you can stack up a jillion of them in one go. But normal wounding,
Yeah, it's
when you
very
just-
situational.
you only get so many stabs. It's just really not that good, unfortunately. Alright, and that, I think, is a perfectly good place to stop it for the day.
Yay.
Because I imagine at that point you would just go ahead and wake up unless there's anything else you really want to do here.
Yeah,
Restrain Winter so he doesn't start the crusade.
Yes.
Whoa.
Continue murdering ghouls. And that's definitely enough to give you guys level 9. So,
Oh shit!
Oh,
I didn't think it was gonna happen, but I'm happy.
so enjoy that. Take your level up, friends.
you have no idea what this means to me, Squid.
Oh, I do. You've told me many times.
So that's that'll be 6 HP this level, right?
Ooh, I get it.
9. Yeah, it is.
Yes, because it's the upper half.
Yeah, yeah.
I get more stuff.
Odd is the upper. So yeah, you got a whole bunch of cool shit out of this. And you got a level. And you guys wake up back on the ship. Without all your cool stuff. Because that's just the core concept of how book 3 works, more or less. You get a bunch of cool shit, you wake up and you lose all your cool shit. And you are on day 29 of your magical
Surprised zombies
journey.
didn't attack yesterday.
Anyway.
28 days later.
Oh. Memes. Memes is
You
why.
guys and
Reference.
goddamn memes. Everything's a meme. Fuck.
I guess that's not
Life
really
is a
a meme
meme.
so much as it is just a fucking shitty reference.
Religion's a
shitty
joke.
reference.
We're all controlled by something greater.
Memes.
We literally went over what the fucking quote was like right before we started Pathfinder, and you still fucked it up.
Yeah. No, I'm sticking to that one.
So
So,
Larkin, I assume you're not actually going to take blades above and below this level.
Oh hell no.
Yeah, I didn't think so, but
Well, maybe one day.
So you guys have all got a week to get yourselves leveled up to 9 and get everything ready for next session. Fucking damn near everybody's got some new Dreamlands toys to play with. Except Darius, because it turns out monks don't really use a lot of shit.
Well, Darius.
I mean, yeah, you got the extra cloak of resistance. I mean, he even got +1 to saves upgrade. You got something.
Yeah, a little something helps.
Yeah, you got a level. And a level's something cool. And you got the Stunning Fist 3 people, which is 3 more people than you have ever Stunning Fisted in the entire campaign so far. Which, by the way, chat, definitely started at level 1. And this is...
He Stunning Fisted that, like, one scum at one point, I think.
Did he?
And I pulled one off on a guy that was immune stunned once.
Oh yeah, you Stunning Fisted a couple of undead that literally don't matter, but I don't know if you ever actually landed a Stunning Fist on something before. So.
Hey! I need to go to the store to go pick up my prescription if you need anything. Okay.
6-pack on
A smoothie.
And a goddamn smoothie! There you go.
I tried. I did
If
my
you get a
best.
smoothie and I don't, I'm gonna be so fucking mad.
That's the best, because I don't even want a smoothie. Because it,
Yes,
it
you
turns
do.
out, here's something secret and kind of cool. When you have 36 fillings,
Oh my god.
cold things aren't good anymore. Because they just make your teeth hurt really, really bad. And it's no longer an enjoyable experience. Like, ice cream sucks.
Sucks for you, man. Milkshakes are the nectar of the gods. You should kill yourself.
Tomorrow I get to find out when I'll have 2 less teeth.
Oh my
Wisdom
goodness,
Tooth
yeah.
Part 2? Or did
Well,
you not
like,
quite have that done yet?
No, I haven't gone in yet. They finally called me back, and they're going to talk to me tomorrow about what they're going to do and set up when they're actually going to do it.
Fair enough.
Hmm.
Fair enough. Well,
How did we
you
go
have-
an hour over, by the way? What the fuck?
Because the wamp combat actually went a decent amount of time. We started that combat like right at 8. It was basically time already, but we started the combat with the ceramic guardians and the wamps, and then it was like 40 minutes long. Wasn't that long? It was like 30, 40 minutes. But it was the end of that.
Construct.
Yeah, you vorpaled a construct. I mean, to be fair, of all the constructs in the world, if there is one that is gonna actually die to vorpal, it's a terracotta soldier. So, I'm not horribly opposed to that one working. They're just
I enjoyed
functionally terracotta soldiers. Mechanically is all they are. They're just weird yellow ceramic like everything else there. Which, by the way, I'm mad at Paizo, because sometimes Paizo does some shit that's low effort. And then sometimes they go out of their way. For the whole point of the ceramic necropolis is everything is yellow clay. Everything is made of this yellow clay. The buildings are, the plants are just like yellow clay structures. The statues are all yellow clay. Everything is yellow clay. What's the map look like? A fucking dirt road and gray buildings. Good job, Paizo. You literally didn't, like, that is go into paint and use the bucket tool and make it look more appropriate than you did. Because it's like, it's really hard to impress upon your players how literally everything in this city is just this odd yellow ceramic. But the map is fucking gray and brown.
Gotta be honest, I didn't even connect the ceramic thing to that the whole everything was yellow. I immediately forgot.
Yeah, it's like, it is the worst map. It's the worst. It's like, not only is it super tiny and difficulty is for combat, it's just fucking, it's so low effort. Like, did the guy who make that map not get the memo that the entire city is made of yellow ceramic? Like
Slightly in defense of them, I don't think they expect most people to be using, like, their exact image of the map.
guess,
They're expecting them to draw it out, but yeah, it would have taken no effort to do it right.
Yeah, I mean, I guess they're really built to be GM references and not built to be, like, literally used on Roll20 or anything like that.
Speaking of marker maps and such...
But they are, though, because they have the map PDF that comes with the Adventure Path PDF, where you have access to all the images without, like, the traps and secret doors and everything notated on them. Because they give you those specifically to actually use them. There's a whole, every time you buy a PDF in Adventure Path from Paizo, there's a whole second PDF that is just the maps with and without the grid and with and without all of the things the players aren't supposed to see, like traps notated on them. So they are built to be used in Roll20 or used with like a projector on an actual table. But just like the fact that this is the super yellow city and it's so low effort, there's not a pixel of fucking yellow on the map, is really disappointing. But then again, if I had one complaint about Paizo's products, is that their maps are consistently low effort.
Yeah, they're pretty shit.
Like they're really low effort. They put a lot of work into a lot of things. In their adventure paths, the maps are never one of them. And it makes me kind of sad. That's alright, because I just remake most of their maps. And we just, we do our own stuff most of the time anyway. Or find, like, royalty-free ones on the internet I can use for things if I'm lazy and don't want to make one. Because I definitely have some replacement maps that they're just from sharing sites where people that just want their maps to be used to go put their maps on, because there's a good amount of sites like that where you can just go find maps that are up there for that exact reason, which I know obviously Zindarin has used because he had one in his campaign too.
Yep.
Which was from Skinsaw Murders?
Yeah. Rise of the Rune.
Yeah. Man, some part of me, that's stuff, we're down obviously, so I mean, like, show me if you need to go be a person, because I know you're usually the one that's more got stuff to do. Yeah,
I wasn't even paying attention. I appreciate that.
Yeah, like it's totally 9, and we're just BSing now.
No, I was in it to win it too. I'm listening to shit, and the dog's staring at me. I'm just
none of this is gonna be relevant to our campaign. So I mean, you don't feel like you're missing anything if you bounce out here. But
yeah, I probably.
Well, bye, bitch. Now I'm gonna hang myself, motherfucker. Jesus Christ.
You're gonna go pass the fuck out. I actually also super feel like shit. And I'm gonna apologize to chat, because I was gonna play Domina. I got Domina all set up for us to do. So chat could be gladiators and shit, and it was gonna be funny. But I think I'm gonna save that for Sub Day Sunday. And I'm actually gonna jump off, because not only am I'm still getting dizzy like I was yesterday, which I'm pretty sure is the glasses. I'm pretty sure it's wearing the glasses that are just enough the wrong prescription that they fuck with me and give me headaches, and the fact that physically they're way too small. I think I am actually getting sick and I want to die, because I just got over this shit.
Yeah, and it's almost Prey, huh?
Yeah, and Prey is Friday, and I swear to God, if I'm like vomiting when Prey comes out, I'm just gonna shoot myself in the face. So, I think, apologies chat, I'm actually gonna cut stream a little short today, and like get the fuck back in bed and just die, and wake up and go get contacts tomorrow, so at least I could eliminate this as a source of my problems. I should have just told Star. Well, no, I don't want to go to Star anyone. I want to get in bed. But so I'm gonna hop off. But
see you later, Chad.
Before I go, a part of me, a pretty decently sized part of me, actually really wants to play through Rise of the Rune Lords at some point. My only concern is I think that not only me personally, but everybody knows at least an okay amount about Rise of the Rune Lords. So
I think it's just very plain.
Well, yeah, but that's the idea. We've never done, like, the Swords and Goblins archetypal D&D campaign, which is what Rise of the Rune Lords is made to be. It's made to be basic. And it's... I mean, I'm not even talking about, like, as the next campaign or anything. I just mean, like, at some point in the future. Because it just seems so different, because everything we've played, I guess Dragon's Demand kind of was. Dragon's Demand is kind of your...
Yeah, that was very, very basic.
Just, you literally go fight a horde of a fucking nest of kobolds. I mean, it doesn't really get
It's very first Pathfinder adventure.
Yeah, it's very much the tutorial to Pathfinder. But then we played Skulls, which is very off the rails. And still to this day, if I could go back in time and warn myself of a thing, it definitely wouldn't be Pathfinder related in the last couple of years, but if I could warn myself infinite things, I would go back in time and tell myself, don't fucking play Skull and Shackles. Like, play literally any other campaign. Because it's not that it's a bad campaign, it's so difficult to run well. And when we ran that, was definitely not experienced enough as a GM to run that how it should be. And also, I've since discovered a whole lot of things that would have made it a lot better. Like, that game, Skull and Shackles, should really, really have a Kingmaker-esque system for your crew and your fleet. Because the whole driving point is supposed to be you rising through the ranks as a pirate.
It all happens very suddenly.
Yeah, and the way it's written, yeah, you just jolt through the world. I mean, in the beginning, it curves out real well. You go from slaves to you literally steal a ship from Harrigan, and you're just kind of thrust into being pirates. And you're just this ragtag little crew of shitters who does their best. And then you take Tidewater Rock, and you get your pirate castle. And then from there, it's just like, bam, you're free captains. Bam, you're on the council. Just like, oh, okay. Like, it doesn't have proper time to build up, I think. I think it needs a lot more just piracy. Like, less plot, more piracy. I'm more just sailing around being pirates, if that's going to be the entire flavor of the campaign. And it really needs a way for you to... Because I mean, like, getting more crew and getting more ships literally doesn't really do anything mechanically. It needs a way for you to actually grow your crew and eventually your fleet and your status and everything. And I mean, Infamy and Plunder... Infamy is okay. Plunder is a useless mechanic, though I don't really know why this. I don't know the game. I don't get how Plunder is any more valuable than just saying 2,000 gold of loot. It's just nameless merchandise that you can sell.
Anywho, I am gonna hop off as well. I'll see you guys sometime.
I will see you guys later. GG's, friends. Get your level 9s going. Get that hot hunter boner, Mantra.
I get quick wild shape now.
You can actually use wild shape more often. Alright,
You use it in a fight rather than beforehand.
Exactly. Alright. See you later, boss.
See you.
And chat, I'm gonna hop off as well. I know it's early and I'm sorry. We went a little over on Pathfinder, but I'm gonna get back in bed. Try to make sure I can get to the optometrist tomorrow and get some fucking contacts. And hopefully stave off whatever the hell is trying to make me sick. Please, God, no. And when I come back, it's gonna be Friday. We're gonna play some Prey. It's gonna be real fucking neato. I will see you guys then. Thank you for hanging out. You all have a good night. We got a sick game to play Friday. And we'll do some Domino this weekend so chat can be gladiators. Because that looks like it's gonna be fun too. You slap Twitch interaction on a thing, it gets like +2 points to me. Good night, guys.